Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Progressive Discussions. I'm your host for Progressive Discussions, James P. Madonna, and I've been doing this since 2007. I want to welcome everyone. As soon as I go live, people start contacting me. Unbelievable. When I'm not live, let me mute. There we go. Okay, I mute the person. Anyway, it is the just about the middle of March already, almost there. Man, the weeks fly by. March, famous for its winds and going in like a lion and out like a lamb. March 2023. Welcome to the planet Earth, the world of chaos. Possibly the world during the end time prophecy. Who knows? We don't know for sure. Many people have predicted this during every crisis and cataclysm and um, ill-fated series of events throughout history. Just like there have been many antichrists throughout history, but we don't know for sure. But it seems like it. If you look up 2 Timothy in the King James Bible, 2 Timothy, it'll tell you how people will behave in the end times, and it hits the nail right on the head. It really does. It's amazingly accurate. Okay, I have a lot of topics, so I don't mean to cut it short with the small talk, but let me get right into it. All right. First, before I begin, I want to tell a story that is recent. It's true. And animal lovers will be furious if they haven't already heard about it. Let's see. Okay. China has been sending pandas, the adorable, cute, cuddly teddy bear looking creatures, black and white creatures from Sichuan province, China. They have affectionately been considered the national emblem or the national animal, and deservedly so. They're wonderful, adorable animals, but you don't go up and hug them and cuddle them like a teddy bear. They're wild animals, as cute as they are. They can be very aggressive, but they don't look like wild animals. They look like huge, fuzzy teddy bears. Anyway, China sends them out to zoos in various countries of the world, throughout the world, zoos that request them, I assume. And China also assumes that these zoos are properly prepared to care for them the right way. Now, the pandas that are sent to Europe are doing great. Like a zoo in Finland, as an example, couldn't be better. The European zoos take proper care of these pandas just like the Chinese do, and they're doing fine. They get fed the proper foods, which is a young, tender bamboo. They eat bamboo when they're young, not when they're huge and rock hard, but when they're younger. Bamboo shoots, saplings, young bamboo, and they're properly fed. They're doing wonderful. But in the United States, and here we go again with the United States, a zoo in Memphis, Tennessee, received 2 pandas. I guess the pandas are sent based on a contract. They're sent on contract. And what happened is one of the pandas sent to the Memphis Zoo got sick, was neglected. Instead of being sent back to China like what they should have done, dumbass redneck state, right-wing redneck state, didn't send the panda back, and the panda died unnecessarily. Now, the second panda now is also sick, and China is pleading with them to please return the panda to us. and the stupid ass right wing dumb motherfucker redneck Republican Memphis, Tennessee zoo is procrastinating. They're taking their sweet ass time returning the sick panda where it can be properly cared for. So, what are they waiting for? For the second panda to die unnecessarily? It's really heartbreaking, you know. And I'm an animal lover, and I'm surprised that that PETA and the ASPCA are not coming down hard on this Memphis, Tennessee zoo. At least massive protesting. I don't know what's going on. I'm surprised it's not in the media because it should be. So, dumbasses, send the panda back. Stop making this political. I bet that's what they're doing. Since it's such a right-wing state, I bet they're making these sick pandas, a political issue by being spiteful and not returning them to China like they should. So that's all I have to say on that. Okay. All right. Let me set this up. Bear with me. I know I say this every week, but it's not my fault. It's the way the program is. You know, geeks are not as brilliant. They're not always as brilliant as people think they are. Okay. They do have flaws. They do make mistakes. Be wary of fishing at these 13 water bodies, that means bodies of water, found to have, quote, forever chemicals. I guess Massachusetts DPH says, recent testing found fish from ponds, reservoirs, and lakes in select state parks to have levels of the substance above levels recommended for consumption. Now, these are forever chemicals. These are toxic chemicals that don't dissipate in nature. They don't get weak and vanish. Okay, here is a Walden Pond in Concord, New Hampshire. All right, Christopher Gavin, March the 7th, 2023. Henry David Thoreau once wrote extensively about fishing in his beloved Walden Pond, with some of his catch likely serving as dinner. Yeah, not nowadays, for the famed writer from time to time. This week, though, the Massachusetts Department, let's see if I can make this bigger. Okay, this week, though, the Massachusetts Department of Public Health wrote a different takeaway on fishing at the storied pond. Be careful. The pond is among the 13 lakes, ponds, and reservoirs within state parks where the department is advising the public to either refrain from fishing entirely or to use caution when catching and consuming freshwater fish. Recent testing revealed fish harvested from their waters contain levels of per and polyfluoroalkyl substances, or PFAS, better known as forever chemicals, higher than what public health officials recommend for regular consumption. PFAS are man-made chemicals commonly used in consumer products around the globe, as amplified by their nickname. PFAS do not break down in the environment over time. PFAS exposure has been linked to changes in liver and kidney function, changes in thyroid hormone and cholesterol levels, and immune system effects, according to the DPH. In addition, PFAS exposure has been shown to cause developmental effects to fetuses during pregnancy, officials said in a news release. Some studies also suggest an increased risk of developing cancer following long-term exposures to elevated levels of some PFAS. Elevated levels of PFAS were found in fish sampled from these bodies of water. Ashland Reservoir in Ashland. These are Massachusetts areas. Chicopee Reservoir in Chicopee. Lake Cochituate in Natick, Mass. Denison Lake in Wichita, probably Indian names. Dunn Pond in Gardner. Well, not all Indian names. Fearing Pond in Plymouth. Houghton's Pond in Milton. Pierce Lake in Saugus. I used to stay on Route 1 in Saugus when I visited Salem, Massachusetts during Halloween. If it fell during a weekend, place was jam-packed. Not Saugus, but Salem. But anyway, I used to stay in a hotel on the lovely Route 1 in Saugus, Mass. Anyway, I digress. Pequot Pond in Westfield. Lake Quinsigamond in Worcester. Spelled like Worcester, but it's Worcester. Walden Pond in Concord. Watson Pond in Taunton. All right. Notably, PFAS were not detected from surface water sampled at these locations at levels unsafe for swimming or other recreational activities, the DPH said. The department's fish consumption advisories for each site vary and can range from a recommendation of consuming no more than 2 meals per week, I wouldn't risk it, to no fish at all. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. There's no need to go on and on and on and on and on. So, welcome to Toxic Modern Living and how companies, I guess, who pay off politicians are allowed to dump their toxic waste in all bodies of water instead of properly disposing it, which costs money. Welcome capitalism. Okay, just want to do a quick, hey, Mr. Ronnie S. Good evening to you, sir. After I finish my topics, I'll send you out a link. Good morning, Masumi from outside of Tokyo, Japan. Good morning and happy Sunday to you. It is, let's see, in Japan, it is probably 10:20 a.m. in the Tokyo area. So good morning and happy Sunday to you, Masumi. Good evening, my dear James from Japan. I'm starting work already. Yes, Masumi runs her own salon and she's taking care of an early bird customer. The early bird catches the maggot, as I always say. My chai tea with a lime wedge, slowly brewed. Okay. Okay, let me go. Let me get back to the articles. You son of a bitch. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Bear with me. I know I always say that. Bear with me. Here we go. You're very welcome, Masumi. Very welcome. Okay. Newly discovered enzyme that turns air into electricity, providing a new clean source of energy. You can be sure the power companies will greedily take control of this new discovery. Australian scientists have discovered an enzyme that converts air into energy. The finding, published today in the journal Nature, reveals that this enzyme uses the low amounts of the hydrogen in the atmosphere to create an electrical current. This finding opens the way to create devices that literally make energy from thin air. Gotta love science. Can't stop science. No way, no how. Can't stop. That was George Costanza in Seinfeld. He said that. But he was right. He was right. The research team, led by Dr. Rees Grinter, or Rise Grinter, whatever, PhD student at Ashley Kropp, and Professor Chris Greening from the Monash University Biomedicine Discovery Institute in Melbourne, Australia, produced and analyzed a hydrogen-consuming enzyme from a common soil bacterium. Gotta love them enzymes. Recent work, I gotta keep on. I already did this. I don't know why it shrunk the font with the new article. Recent work by the team has shown that many bacteria use hydrogen from the atmosphere as an energy source in nutrient-poor environments. We've known for some time that bacteria can use trace hydrogen in the air as a source of energy to help them grow and survive, including in Antarctic soils. That's right, Antarctica is a land and rock and mountain continent, even though there's no countries there because it's too damn cold. Antarctic soils, volcanic craters, and the deep ocean. Professor Greening said, but we didn't know how they did this until now. In this Nature paper, the researchers extracted the enzyme responsible for using atmospheric hydrogen from a bacterium called Mycobacterium smegmatis. Wow, what a name. They show that this enzyme, called HUC, turns hydrogen gas into an electrical current, Dr. Grinter notes. HUC is extraordinarily efficient. Unlike all other known enzymes and chemical catalysts, it even consumes hydrogen below atmospheric levels as little as 0.00005% of the air we breathe. The researchers use several cutting-edge methods to reveal the molecular blueprint of atmospheric hydrogen oxidation. They used advanced microscopy, cryo-EM, to determine its atomic structure and electrical pathways, pushing boundaries to produce the most resolved enzyme structure reported by this method to date. They also use a technique called electrochemistry to demonstrate the purified enzyme creates electricity at minute hydrogen concentrations. Laboratory work performed by Crop shows that it is possible to store purified HUC for long periods. It is astonishingly stable. It is possible to freeze the enzyme or heat it to 80 degrees Celsius, and it retains its power to generate energy, Crop said. This reflects that this enzyme helps bacteria to survive in the most extreme environments. HUC is a natural battery that produces a sustained electrical current from air or added hydrogen. While this research is at an early stage, the discovery of HUC has a considerable potential to develop small air-powered devices, for example, as an alternative to solar-powered devices. The bacteria that produces enzymes like HUC are common and can be grown in large quantities, meaning we have access to a sustainable source of the enzyme. Dr. Grinter says that a key objective for future work is to scale up HUC production. Once we produce HUC in sufficient quantities, the sky is quite literally the limit for using it to produce clean energy. Wow. That's exciting. That's exciting news. Okay. That is real exciting news. You know what I'll do? Let me take a look at this. This is Elon Musk. A little bit of Elon Musk here. The muskrat. I just made that up. The muskrat. Oh gosh. Oh man. I just made that up. Okay. All right. CNN Business. Wall Street Journal. Elon Musk is planning to build his own town. You know, when you're worth that many billions of dollars, I guess you get very antsy in your spare time. That's what it sounds like. The man who has everything now wants his own town. Okay, by Claire Duffy, CNN. Maybe there's a video, so I don't have to talk. I can give my throat a rest. Hey, what's going on here? No, 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 that was okay. Or that was something else. Okay. What do you get for the billionaire who has everything? What did I just say? Perhaps his own town. Entities connected Entities connected to Elon Musk and his companies have reportedly been um, acquiring thousands of acres of land in Texas with the hope of starting a town where his employees could live and work. What is it, a prison camp? Uh, Concentration camp or something? His employees have to live there? Let me guess. Elon Musk will be the mayor, probably forever, the first dictatorial mayor with no free elections, according to a report from a Wall Street Journal on Thursday. These entities have purchased at least 3,500 acres near Austin and are in the process of working toward incorporating a town called Snailbrook. The hell do you get that name from? Hopefully there's a brook that flows through the town and some snails crawling around and slugs. I know Elon is a slug. He'll fit in just fine. Snailbrook? Jeez. An apparent reference to the mascot of Musk's tunneling firm, the Boring Company. The Boring Company, according to the Journal. The report cites county deeds and other land records, as well as city and county emails, internet company communications, state licensing records, and interviews with landowners and city and county officials. CNN has not reviewed all of the land and other records cited in the Journal report. Over the years, tech companies have offered numerous amenities on campus to recruit workers and sometimes incentivize them to put in longer hours. Yeah, here we go. Concentration camp. You know what this reminds me of? I bet he got the idea from what I'm going to tell you. By building out a company town of his own, Musk could take that approach even further. Really, Elon Musk. This sounds a lot like Foxconn in mainland China. Foxconn is the location of the manufacturing assembly for Apple products, like the iPhone, and the poor souls that work for Foxconn and slave in their sweatshop have to live there, and they put in, all they do is work, and they're not allowed to take any breaks. If they go to the restroom, I think they dock them of their pay, or they tell them to wear adult diapers. It's horrible. It's really this. I bet this is where Elon Musk got the idea from. According to the report, Musk wants employees at his company's Boring Company, Tesla, and SpaceX, all of which have major production facilities near Austin, to be able to live in new homes with below market rents. Below market. Yeah, what, 1 penny below market? Don't trust a wealthy person, especially a corporate CEO. Don't believe what they say. The Snailbrook effort also reportedly includes plans to build more than 100 homes as well as neighborhood features such as a pool and outdoor sports area. Incorporating a town might also give Musk, who has been known to clash with state and federal regulators, more say over how things are run. Man, it's got the Trump mentality. Musk in 2020 announced he would move Tesla's headquarters and his personal residence from California to Texas, blaming frustrations with California's coronavirus-related restrictions. Last year, Tesla opened a new gigafactory manufacturing facility in Austin. Well, there's method to his madness. Musk's SpaceX and Boring Company also have facilities in Texas. And Boring Company has reportedly been in talks with Austin about the possibility of building tunnels in the city, according to a February report from the Austin American Statesman. Well, I hope Snailbrook doesn't end up being a boring company. Well, that's enough. That's enough. Oh, that's it? Okay. Let's see. What does this say? Property records for Bastrop County, which is adjacent to Austin, show that the Boring Company owns 11 parcels of land on one address near the Colorado River, where mobile homes were built over the past 3 years. According to records reviewed by CNN, the Texas Commission on Environmental Quality is set to hold a meeting on plans for a wastewater treatment plant on the same site. Maybe that's the brook going through Snailbrook, the wastewater treatment plant. Oh man, I cracked myself up. Which were submitted by an LLC registered to a Boring Company executive, according to a public announcement of the meeting. That same entity also owns a number of parcels of nearby property comprising commercial and residential building plots and pasture and farming land. Public records show the Journal reported that Musk's team has discussed incorporating the town in Bastrop County. The county told the Journal that it had not received an application for incorporation, which requires a certain number of residents from Musk or any of his entities. Okay. Tesla, SpaceX, and Boring Company did not immediately respond to a request for comment on the report. Oh, thank God this is over. Starting to bore me. Starting to get boring. Boring. Like Joanne Worley from the old Laughing Show. Unbelievable. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, all right. Okay. This is interesting. Bear with me. Oh, this is really fascinating. All right. Africa is splitting into two continents and may open a vast new ocean. Oh, well, this is not going to be a long article because it says here in 5 to 10 million years, We won't be around to see it. A new ocean could cut through the continent and turn East Africa into an island. Yeah, who the hell cares? You know, the tectonic plates are constantly moving. Uh, Africa is slowly but surely tearing in two, like anything in geology. It's an extremely long process. Yeah, you're telling me. That will take millions of years, but it will eventually see part of East Africa chip off from the rest of the continent, likely resulting in a new ocean arising between the two land masses. Who? Yeah, this has to do with what's going on here? Tectonic plates, I'm sure. Suzwa Rift, Kenya is splitting. And there's the split, just starting now. All right. I guess I could play the video. Kenya is slowly splitting at the Rift Valley after massive earth movements left deep fissures in Narok County. That sure is deep. The intersection of the busy Mahio Narok Road has been left with a huge tear that is as much as 50 feet deep and more than 20 meters wide running through it. Oh well. Earth forces are strongest at the base of the valley. It is also here that geological processes are most active. Suswell lies at the bottom of the valley. Okay. No, we're not going to be around to see it. So, who gives a rat's ass, really, when you think about it? All right, this was my plan. Man, that thing. Okay, after I play a little Bernie, hold on for a second. After I play a little Bernie Sanders, wait, Bernie. Then I'll send the link out. I'll send the links out. Bear with me, friends. Hold on. Okay. All right. That's well said, Bernie Sanders. Very well said. Um. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I missed this one. Well, this one is a Chiseler's Hall of Shame inductee, which is um, the U.S. auto manufacturing industry. I guess you can throw in car dealers too, because they most likely do it with the imports. Um, okay. Okay, let's see. Are we all set up here? All right. It's an article. 31% of new cars sold for above sticker price last month. These 10 models have the biggest premiums. Do this again. If you're in the market for a new car, be prepared for the possibility of paying more than sticker price. Well, you know you're inducted into the Progressive Discussions Chiseler's Hall of Shame, the U.S. car industry. The average new car price in February was $45,296. Wow. Compared with the average manufacturer's suggested retail price, or MSRP, of $41,637. Still highway robbery. Absolutely insane. I think my grandfather paid half of that in the 1950s for his house in Lodi, New Jersey. Holy, this is incredible. For a product that loses quite a bit of its Kelly book value as soon as the tires hit the asphalt of the street. A very fast depreciating item. And this is what they want, according to new research from iccars.com. iccrooks.com is more like it. And yeah, it's capitalism, man. It's capitalism for you. An estimated 31%, well, in this case, retail, which is probably among the sleaziest of capitalism. An estimated 31% of new vehicles were sold above MSRP last month, according to a joint forecast from J.D. Power and LMC Automotive. That's down from a high of 48% in July. Oh, big deal. On average, new autos are priced 8.8% above MSRP, according to the iCars report. While that's down from a peak of 10.2% in mid-2022, each of the 10 models with the biggest difference has an average price of at least 20% above its MSRP. Less scumbags. Car models, I'm just going to jump right to it. Car models that are fetching the highest prices above MSRP. Genesis, okay, GV70. The MSRP is $44,299. Dealer price $56,476. 28% jump. So this just shows you how much the dealers rip the consumers off. Jeep Wrangler, MSRP $35,827. Dealer price $44,396. Okay, that's a jump of 24%. Mercedes-Benz GLB, $41,061. Dealer price $50,452. It's a jump of 22%. Porsche Taycan, $100,169 is the MSRP. Dealer price $122,940, a jump of 23%. And then, well, I'm not going to read them all. One more. Well, no. Let me get to the Cadillac. Jeep Wrangler Unlimited, MSRP $45,386. Dealer price $55,347. A jump of 22%. Cadillac CT4V. Now this is a freaking Cadillac. This is not like MSRP $57,737, and dealer price is $69,904, a jump of 21%. Now, for a damn Cadillac's not worth that much. That amount of money. If you want to get ripped off, I would go for either the Lexus, which is made by Toyota, or the Mercedes. Lexus, I'm going to jump to the last one. Lexus RX 350, MSRP price $49,339. Dealer price $59,347. Increase of 20%. And there's another Cadillac CT5, $41,870 is the MSRP. Dealer price $50,383. A jump of 20%. So honestly, the best bang for the buck when it comes to quality, I would say I would pick the Honda Accord, the new Honda Accord. My sister bought one and she loves it. And I've ridden in it. I rode in it many times. So, okay. Good. Okay. I want you to bear with me because I'm going to send out the links. Okay. bear with me. Please bear with me. Bear with me. Okay. Let me get the next. Hey, Tommy Carroll. Tommy Carroll, greetings to you. Cheers, JPM. I think Honda is the most stolen car with the Dodge Challenger. Well, there has to be a reason for that. The car thieves know what's in high demand, and deservingly so. I mean, Honda makes Acura, right? Nissan makes Infiniti. Toyota makes Lexus. But when it comes to, I think Japanese cars really they still have the edge over all other cars. And in Japan, I would say Honda has a reputation for quality that used to be second only to Mercedes. But I don't know how Mercedes is doing nowadays. This was an article many years ago. Anyway, good evening to you, Tommy Carroll. Okay, now this is a video that is going to piss you off, Tommy Carroll, just like it does with me. Horrible. Okay, hold on. This is, I swear, if I was the mayor in this city, particularly in New York, I would call on the National Guard to assist me with the high crime in these areas where these mutants, these thugs, these mutants, sociopaths, prey on the innocent. You can't negotiate with them. You cannot rehabilitate them. The only solution is the old-fashioned Charles Bronson vigilante death wish. I would get Mayor, what's his name, Adams, Eric Adams. I would get the National Guard in there to help out NYPD. I'm serious. I wouldn't tolerate any of this shit if I was in charge. I mean, the worst case scenario is how the Beetlejuice-looking former Mayor Lightfoot of Chicago, Illinois, how she ran her city with a hands-off policy with the thugs, with the hooligans. Maybe she did like Mayor, the old mayor of the past, David Dinkins, did in New York. Maybe she had a hands-off policy by not hassling the brothers. You know, it's very possible. Okay, while I'm waiting. Hey, hold on. There's a blast from the past. Nina Yorty, or Nina Yo, from the state of Rhode Island, the ocean state. Long time no see. Okay. Now, this is infuriating. Here's a wolf pack of teenagers trashing a Chinese restaurant. Nancy Grace. This is very upsetting.
What the fuck, yo? And then what the fuck? It's like here.
$20,000 damage.
The manager said during the course of it, he hid behind the counter and called police. He also instructed his staff not to engage with the group as they ransacked the place. Councilwoman Vicky Palladino stops by to check on Fish Village. She says at least 50 cops were just added to her district, but still more are needed.
With incidences like this, it warrants more police. They took an elevator 3 floors up to do what they did, and then took an elevator 3 floors down and left with no money, no nothing, just to wreak havoc.
It's okay. I know. I got it.
You!
Why you snapping, baby girl? What's wrong?
They go to India, they sex traffic, they kill kids over there. That Jews don't like it. All they do is sex traffic. They ship your all of these prices and shit. All they always do is rack up these prices and shit. And this whole convenience store, y'all get.
Baby girl, look, you going to jail, baby girl?
Huh?
You going to jail? Once you go to jail?
I ain't going to jail. I'm getting people out of jail.
You sure?
Yeah.
Not like this. Not like this, though.
I'm getting out of jail. Y'all judges, y'all parole officers, crooks. All of them crooks.
Who you?
She going crazy. She doing everything.
Stay on the phone, man. Come the boy, man. Hey, let me get a much as we come on. Why you kept acting as that? 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 Huh? You acted like 10 times, bro. Bro, what you acted like 10 times? Do we need help? I don't have any problem. What? What? Say what? People? What? People? Yeah.
Can't look on your camera, right? Bring that up down. Because like I said, I asked for help, right? I asked for help. I asked for help. And nobody wants some help. Nobody wants some help. Right? Now y'all got some cleaning up the you know what?
Embarrassing.
Dejó todo tirado.
So she asked for help. Nobody will help her. She trashed the store. The other woman trashed the donuts. I want buck for my bang. Tommy Carroll says, JPM, they just be getting their reparations early. Yeah. Well, here is Mr. Ronnie S. That was a very upsetting and disturbing video.
I didn't even see the video. I heard it and it was giving me a headache.
Yeah, it was giving me a headache too. It was about a bunch of
Some
people
hoodlums.
people from the hood, hoodlums from the hood.
Hoodlums. What city was that in? Was that New York?
New York, trashing retail stores and a Chinese restaurant for petty reasons, for
Do
stupid
you know
reasons.
what borough?
Well, they trashed the restaurant for no reason.
No, do you know what borough it was in? Manhattan?
Let me check. Hold on. Let me see if they mention it. It just says in New York. It doesn't. Yeah. Well, I say the ghetto mentality that these kids are growing up with turns them into criminals, the result of no old-fashioned discipline. Well, in this case, old-fashioned discipline won't help. I would say get the National Guard to help the cops. You know,
The National Guard in New York?
Yeah.
Call out the New York National Guard?
New York National Guard.
I had a friend who was in the New York National Guard. They sent him to Afghanistan,
Oh, gee.
and unfortunately, he didn't make it back.
Oh, shit. A wasted life in a wasted war.
And he was talking me into joining with him when he was joining up. I almost did it. Really good friend of mine. Real good friend.
And that's really tragic. It's really a shame. Oh man. Well, I'm saving the last video for Michael Goldsmith Hilton because it's a subject, two subjects that he discussed a lot on his solo videos when he goes live, and it's right up his alley. So I'll see if he comes on. If he comes on, great. I'll play it.
Mr. Goldsmith.
Yeah, if he doesn't come on, I'll play it for you rather. But
Yeah. So I was watching right now the World Baseball Classic, Venezuela versus Dominican Republic. They're playing in Miami. That's a good game, man.
oh, the Dominicans should be fantastic.
Venezuela's good too. They're winning right now, 3-1. Venezuela's got a strong team.
Yeah,
A lot
that
of good
guy,
Venezuelans too.
remember that baseball player? His last name was Abreu.
Mm-hmm.
He was
Abreu.
Abreu. Yeah,
He was a Yankee. Yeah.
he was Venezuelan.
He was. Yeah. There's quite a few good Venezuelans.
And when the Red Sox won the World Series, when they broke the curse of the Bambino, there was I think Orlando Cabrera, shortstop for the Red Sox. He's
Orlando?
he's from the town my ex-wife is from, Cartagena, Colombia. He was
Oh,
Colombian.
Colombia. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colombia is in the tournament too. They don't have as strong a team as the other countries.
The last time I watched this years ago, Mexico was in it. And
The last one was 2017,
well,
and the U.S. won that year.
the year I got to see it was it ended with Korea versus Japan, and
Okay.
Japan won, but Korea had a damn good team.
So I think that was 2009.
Korea had a damn good team, and you know, this is actually good for Major League Baseball because
Oh, it is. It's great.
because their scouts can really prospect.
The only thing, James, is with the timing. So it takes place right now during spring training for the U.S., right? So it's not so the like the management doesn't want the players to go out there and get injured in the World Baseball Classic when they're about to start their regular season in
That's
April.
why I don't see the
So
big.
that's why in this country it's not a big thing. It's not that huge. But this year it's pretty big. There's a lot of players that joined up.
Well, the United States team, is it made up of like AAA farm players?
No, it's made up. Well, it can be, but this year there's a lot of major leaguers that decided to join up, and the management let them join. In the past, they weren't really letting them do that. So this is only the fifth time this has happened. The first year
Yeah.
that the WBC had a tournament was 2006. So Japan won that year. 2009 was the next one. Japan won that year. Then 2013 was the next one. Dominican Republic won. They beat Puerto Rico in the final. That was an awesome game. That was in Miami too. That was a really good game. And then in 2017 was the next one, and the U.S. actually won that one. And then I think it was supposed to be in 2020, but then COVID, they didn't do it. So now it's 6 years later. They're doing it this year, and there's more hype behind it. But it's still in this country, it's not enough hype. So I think what they need to do to get this thing really going as a big deal in the USA is move it from this time of year. It's not the best time of year. Maybe to like July. X out the All-Star game, because the All-Star week is just a joke anyway. They don't take it seriously. So take every 4 years or so, take out the All-Star week and bring in the World Baseball Classic, and then you're gonna have the players, the American players, at their top because they're in the middle of playing the season, and they're gonna take it seriously.
So it'll be like a break instead of All-Star break every 4 years. It'll be
Yeah,
that.
it won't be a joke. It'll be a serious tournament.
I think it's played. I think the All-Star game every year is like played out.
No, it's stupid.
I don't think
Honestly,
people-
it's a joke. Nobody really likes it. For
don't
for like a good 20 years or so, starting in 2003, I think it was, until like 2017 or around there, they made it that so it's the AL versus the NL, and whoever won the their league would get home field advantage in the World Series. So that it made the game about something, but then they took that away.
Now,
They took it away again.
You know what I don't like? The players in the All-Star game. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Are they voted by the fans?
No,
Or
they're
are
voted
they
by
all-
they're voted by like journalists, like baseball journalists.
Okay, so they're
I think.
it's record based.
No, actually, no. It is voted by the fans. I think it's a mixture of both because you can vote actually.
because when I was a kid, I watched the All-Star game. They would start, let's say, the American League with like all the legends, all the big names, and they kept them in the game for a while. And then as years went by, I noticed the starting players,
They take them out. Yeah.
they take them out. They kept on
Yeah.
like they want to give everybody a chance
Yeah.
to play.
Yeah.
No, if you suck, you suck. If
It's
you're
not
great,
a
you're
it's
great.
not a competitive game. That's the problem. It's like it's like the
Well, it used to be.
it's like the NBA All-Star game. It's just it's a show off thing. They're just like it's like batting practice.
Isn't there something similar in football?
Yeah, the what is it called? The Pro Bowl, and it takes place after the Super Bowl. Or I think actually this year they moved it to before the Super Bowl to get more ratings, because in prior years they got like no ratings at all because it's just dumb. Honestly, nobody wants to see it.
I just got a flash about how the Philadelphia Eagles shot themselves in both feet.
Yeah.
They really they fucked up. They really did. They dropped the ball like 2 or 3 times when they shouldn't have dropped the ball, and then they lost by a field goal. So but anyway,
Well,
Hey,
I'm excited about baseball this year. I think it's going to be a good. The World Baseball Classic is heating it up. The spring training.
mhm.
Spring training is exciting, man, because like it all takes place in Arizona and Florida.
Yeah.
So I can go to like I was telling you last time. There's like 4 teams right around here.
Well, my a friend of mine was in Naples and Marco Island, and
Naples.
he took a he took a well, his plane landed in Fort Myers, and he went to watch the Red Sox spring training game.
Yeah.
And between the Red Sox and the Yankees, what's exciting to me is all the hot AAA farm prospects that are battling for positions. Like
Yeah.
shortstop,
Yeah.
left
Yeah.
field, so maybe second base.
Yeah.
But they're really good.
But it's not just the Red Sox and the Yankees. It's every team. Every team has that. That's what spring training is all about.
Yeah, I mean it's instead of having your budget get sucked up by a bunch of
Mm.
superstar old timers. When I say old timer, I mean like a 35-year-old, a 30,
Like
35
like
year
like
old.
a Robinson Cano. You
Yeah,
know Robinson Cano?
I remember him.
That fucking guy.
Like you're older and you're
He's on the Dominican team tonight. He's playing.
really, your agent is greedy, and he makes you greedy, and you're not a spring chicken anymore. You're like 35 years old, and you're like, and then you want the. They have a budget, like a Brian Cashman. Hey, he's got a budget, and I mean, I totally understand with Aaron Judge, but I would just get hot prospects in the other positions, like young guys from AAA.
Well, they try to. There's certain teams that do it better. Some teams
You
are
know,
more into that, and then there's other teams that more so go for the veterans. You know, and they spend money on them.
yeah,
The Mets are famous for that. The
yeah,
Mets are famous for picking up high salary players, veteran players that prove their worth already, and then when they get to the Mets, they're not that great and they're not really performing. They've been doing that for
yeah.
years, man.
Veteran. I should have said veteran and not old man or old timers.
Old
Veteran.
timer. Old timer is like the old timer game that they
Yeah.
have at Yankee Stadium.
Now LeMahieu, he had a boo boo in his big toe, right? DJ LeMahieu.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't follow the Yankees
yeah,
that
he
that
had a
much. I'm
boo-boo
a
in
Mets
his
fan.
big toe. He was out for the season because his big toe.
DJ LeMahieu.
DJ LeMahieu is his big toe is hurting
Hmm.
him. Oh
Yeah,
boy.
I don't really follow the Yankees, but I kind of want to go to a spring training game because the Yankees play in Tampa, right by the airport,
Yeah,
which is that's like 20 minutes from me.
Cabrera. Yeah,
So it would be
you'll
cool to
get
get
to
over
see
there.
Judge. Here come the judge. Here come the judge.
Now
And
Judge, he'll probably come out and play um later in the month, like towards the last few games. The first couple of weeks it's more about the rookies, and then as spring training moves on, then the more established guys come down and play. You know what I mean?
yeah,
They try to build the team at that point.
oh man. Um, Giancarlo Stanton, when he was with the
John Stanton,
Miami Marlins, he like
he was fire. Yeah,
he
but it was against a different division with different pitchers.
yeah, well he finished the season with 59 home runs. He
Yeah.
and Judge wasn't far behind him, I think. Uh,
What are you talking about last year?
no, when right before the Yankees,
His first year.
right before the Yankees picked him up, he
He's
led
been
the
there for a
Yankees.
few years now.
Huh?
He's been on the Yankees for a few years now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, he's
I remember when they first traded him though, but
then he
I mean
fizzled.
that's the Marlins. You know, the Marlins don't stick with their players forever.
Then he fizzled out. Well, I know when the Marlins won the World Series that one year, they sold off
Twice.
the
Twice
owner.
they did that. They did that twice. They sold off the team
They sold
right
off.
right after they won the World Series.
Well, the owner of the Red Sox sold off. I think his name was Werner. He sold off the team when they won the World Series and broke the Bambino's curse that time. But Johnny Damon was on it. Trot Nixon. You know, they sold off the team.
The
But
Marlins won in '97, sold off the whole team going into '98.
remember
Then they
when
won again in 2003, which was only 6 years later.
remember when the Arizona Diamondbacks beat the Yankees at one time in the World Series?
Yeah, what year was that?
That was Randy. Was it Randy Johnson?
A Rose. What year was that? That was like
Yeah,
when
that
the
was a while ago.
well, it was the 2000s, definitely, right? Maybe like 2011. Nah, before that. Diamondbacks, right?
I remember when the Yankees where the fuck was that in the 80s sometime when the Yankees were totally embarrassed by the Big Red Machine, Sparky Anderson and the Cincinnati Reds. They swept them. I think just like Houston Astros embarrassed the Yankees.
Mm.
You know, and Judge was pissed off about that. Like he felt like the team just they just didn't play
I mean, the
hard.
Yankees are a good team. The Yankees are a good fucking team. They like had a stellar year last year. There's nothing to complain about with them.
Yeah, I mean they were in first place for
They
the
were in
whole
first place
season,
for the majority of the year. Yeah.
and they were many games ahead of whoever was in second.
Mm-hmm.
But then they
They didn't
started.
have a great postseason, but they had a great season.
Yeah,
They're
they
they're a great
started
team.
losing. In late summer. They started.
And the Mets were right behind them, really, for the majority of the year. It was the Yankees in the AL and the Mets in the NL. It was like New York's year.
I remember the Subway series, and at that time I was working in the vitamin shop and in Paramus, New Jersey, and Mike Piazza used to come in the store a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
In
yeah,
2000,
yeah. When
the Subway Series in 2000.
he used to come in and get uh, what do you call medium chain triglycerides from coconut oil. I used to get a bottle of that. It's a big energy booster. Nice guy, He wasn't arrogant. He was very down to earth.
I had It's funny you say that. I still have it. Mike Piazza's first sports card, baseball card, when he was on
Really,
the Mets. His first card as a Mets player.
as a Mets player, because I
Yeah,
think he
yeah.
knew Tommy Lasorda. He's from Pennsylvania, so Tommy Lasorda is also from Pennsylvania, and I think he might have been with the Dodgers as a rookie.
Yeah, and then he actually was on the Marlins for a short amount of time, and then he got traded to the Mets.
Hmm.
And I have the Marlins card also, and he was only on the Marlins for like 2-3 months, and he was able to get on one of the cards, so it's like a rare card. It's
Yeah,
pretty cool. That was like 97, 98. He was on the Mets in 98. That was his first year.
yeah. Well, the good thing is the new Yankee Stadium is a hitter's ballpark. It's compared to the old
It
one.
always was. The old one was too.
Yeah, but
Really.
if you're a left-handed batter, it was. If you're, they designed it for Babe Ruth because he was a left-handed batter, but So right field there was a short porch, and left field was way the hell out in left field. It was far.
Mhm.
So it was like lopsided, the outfield. So it was designed for Lou Gehrig and Babe Ruth, and most of the sluggers were
Babe Ruth was left-handed.
yeah, yeah. So it was designed for the left-handed sluggers they had, which is really not fair to the right-handed batters. It's
No.
kind of stupid. Like now it's proportional. Now the new stadium is proportional, and it's not really super far to hit a home run, which is good.
So that's why they're the Bronx Bombers, because hit the bombs out of the small. It's a pretty small dimension park.
How's it go again? What the hell is that guy's name? Anthony. He's really good. The Italian kid, Anthony, at first baseman, Rizzo, Anthony Rizzo, right? Anthony
Yeah,
Rizzo.
yeah.
Yeah, he hits a decent amount of home runs. He's actually an excellent ball player. I think they got him from the Cubs.
Yeah, he was on the Cubs. He was one of the stars.
Yeah, Anthony Rizzo. What's his name? Cabrera or Cabrera. So many Cabreras.
Miguel Cabrera.
Yeah, this guy is Oswaldo Cabrera.
Osvaldo.
He
Right?
did really good in the postseason, and from what I understand, the short time he was in during the season, he definitely has tremendous potential, Oswaldo, and the other guy on third base is problematic. The third baseman is really problematic as far as getting along with the co-play with the teammates. No, not Bader's in the outfield, not him. He's a white guy. They're trying to unload him. He hasn't been doing that good, and he stirred some shit up with Aaron Judge and another player. They kept on calling him Daddy because his wife just had a baby.
Hmm.
That's not
So what?
That's not a reason to get mad.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
He got mad at that.
Yeah. Yeah, he made a big deal out of it. Oh, let's see. Somebody sent me Gabriel Salias. He sends me these such unimportant things. I mean, out of left field.
Tell him to join the show.
Yeah, let me
Send him a link.
let me send him a link. How's that song go? Meet the Mets, greet the Mets.
Meet the Mets. Meet
right
the Mets. You should play it on YouTube.
Can't because it's probably copyrighted.
No, that song's actually not copyrighted. You can play it.
Really?
Play the shit out of that song.
Bring your kitties, bring your wife.
Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets.
You'll have the time of your life because
It's a cool song.
Really socking the ball, hitting those home runs over
They still play it sometimes. Like if they win, they'll play it after the game.
East side, west side.
Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets.
Oh, let me Gabriel Salias. Eric? No, he's not. I don't even know if he's home. I don't know if he's freaking home yet. I'll send it to him anyway. What the hell?
Maybe he's at the airport.
No, he told me yesterday he was at the airport flying home. That was yesterday. Let me see if I can find the words. Let me see if I can find the words. Let me do it on my phone. It'd be easier if I did it on my phone. It's fucking Wi-Fi. Sometime this century. Come on. Lyrics to the Met. You son of a bitch. Lyrics to the Met song. You cocksucker. Oh, here we go. All right. I might as well. Okay. Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies. Bring your wife. Guaranteed to
have the time of your life.
Because the Mets are really socking the ball. Knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the METS Mets of New York town.
James, when you were a kid, you were a Mets fan?
I watched the games.
Did you grow up in Queens?
I remember Rheingold. Yeah, Rheingold beer was the sponsor.
Did you grow up in Queens?
No, I watched them. No, I watched them on was it WOR or Channel 9? They had them on.
Oh, you grew up in New Jersey.
Yeah, but they still televised.
Yeah. That was the closest team, right? Or the Yankees were closer.
And then they had Phil Rizzuto. You know, holy cow! Oh, yeah, Phil Rizzuto. That was when Bobby Mercer was still alive. Roy White, Lou Piniella was in the outfield. He was good. Lou
Keith
Piniella.
Hernandez.
Yeah. Willie Randolph came over later on. I think he was with the Pirates. They got Willie Randolph. Thurman Munson, I feel bad that he died in the plane crash, but like Roberto Clemente, but he was, to me, he was a mediocre catcher.
I'll be right back, James.
Yeah, okay. There's more words to the song. And now I know why they didn't include it. I got to refill my mug. Hold on. Greet the Mets. Greet the Mets. All right. Nobody here but us chickens. Hello, everybody. Hold on. Intermission. Yeah, now I
Where's
know why.
Michael Goldsmith?
I don't know. He told me Saturday night is the best time, for, unless he didn't get home yet. Because I figured, he's 3 hours earlier. Maybe that's it. Oh man, how many lyrics? How many? Oh, there's the second verse of this song is longer than the one everybody knows of. That's enough. That's enough. What? Umpire suspended indefinitely after video of horrendous game-ending third strike call goes viral.
That sucks. It's probably the pitch clock shit.
South. Hold on.
The new rules.
Now, is there some kind of new rule where?
Yeah, the pitch clock. The pitcher has to pitch the ball within, I think it's 20 seconds.
Oh, that sucks. You mean you can't scratch your crotch and your head and stick your hand under your armpit?
They're trying to make the game go quicker, so the pitcher can't fuck around anymore.
So Gaylord Perry wouldn't be able to function today if he was young. He was the guy. He was the one famous for hiding Vaseline under his cap and throwing spitballs.
Well, they've been saying the average time of the game in like the 70s, like late 70s, was like 2 hours and a half, and now it's like 3.5, or it was last year 3.5, 4.
Really? So it was
So
shorter
it used to be shorter.
in the 70s.
Yeah.
That's odd.
Right.
Because pitchers used to scratch themselves everywhere. They used to take their sweet ass time.
There used to be more stealing, so that's why now they made the bases bigger, so they're easier to steal.
Bigger.
They did. That's one of the changes.
Where they look like my
It's
pillow.
It's like a big square now.
They look like my pillow. No, but they there were famous base stealing. There were baseball players that were just famous for base stealing. Ricky Henderson, Lou Brock of the Cardinals. They were known for that.
Lou Brock.
Every time they got on first, they were ready to steal, and they were so quick that they would take a long lead, and they were able to get back before the pitcher throws them out. They were that was their thing.
Mm-hmm.
Base stealing, which can add up to winning runs.
Yeah. It can.
Yeah. I mean, technically, a team can just go to the World Series based on just a lot of base hits. They don't need any big sluggers on their team to be successful.
Yeah. Depends.
They don't need big time. Yeah, but it's nice. It's nice to have one because it sells tickets.
Right.
Aaron Judge. A lot of
It's
people
exciting.
buy tickets. They want to see Aaron Judge hit home runs.
Sure.
It's a draw. It's like a indie circuit.
Wouldn't you want to see it?
Yeah, it's like an indie circuit wrestling promoter that books one star.
Like Goldberg.
Like usually a star gets a little under or $1,000 to wrestle like 10 minutes or so. Just as a draw. to fill the venue. So there's one star. People come to see the star. They don't come
Mhm.
to see the indie circuit wrestlers. All the young no names that people don't know. They come to see whoever.
Come to see Kevin Nash.
Yeah, well, that's what a lot of these semi-retired older wrestlers do. They wrestle for some spare change, or well, for them it's spare change.
What's going on with Hulk Hogan?
$1,000 here, $1,000 there, it all adds up, Hogan probably does a lot of conventions, like or
Meet and greet.
meet and greets at it could be a comic book
Yeah.
store.
Wasn't he like hospitalized? What's going on with that?
Yeah, he can't feel his legs.
He still can't.
From what I understand, he has to walk with a crutch or with a cane or something, and he had with all the metal, all the hardware that's in his lower back, from that leg drop, boom,
So you think it's gonna stay like that?
right on his tailbone, boom. Well, medical science is
Like, how did it come about though? Like, from
well,
what triggered it?
just think about it. Leg drop,
I understand the back, why it hurt, why he's
tailbone.
messed up, but what triggered it like this time?
Well, wear and tear over the years. Your coccyx bone is the tip of your spine. It's the end, and it jammed the vertebrae. Every time he came down, over and over, just keep jamming the vertebrae. You're bouncing off the mat, landing on your ass, and that's where your tailbone is, coccyx bone.
Why do you think that leg drop was so deadly
I have no idea
to
because
his
when
opponent?
all it is if his ass is hitting the mat and his leg, the weight of his leg is landing on the sternum or the chest of the opponent. It's only the weight of of one leg.
Or what if it lands on their head, on their face? That's what they kind of make it look like it does.
Like the leg drop lands on their jaw or something?
Yeah, yeah. Or your nose. Break your nose, break your jaw.
I mean, I could understand when like Randy Savage coming off the top rope with the elbow. I mean, that I can understand. But the leg drop, just the
You don't think the leg drop seems as...
doesn't seem like a devastating finishing move.
I think it is if it's on your face. If it's on your your sternum, then no.
Well, he curses the day he chose it. He talks about that all the time.
Now, did you watch TNA when he was in charge? In like the 2010s.
Yeah, it was
TNA.
It was it became Impact.
Impact, yeah.
Yeah, it was him. Booker T was there. Kurt Angle was there. Papa Pump, which is Scott Steiner was there.
Jeff Jarrett.
They were all there.
Kurt Angle, right?
They were all there. Then, from what I understand, some Canadian company bought it out, and it's
They're still around. They still have
around.
a show every Thursday.
I'm surprised that Tony Khan doesn't just buy them out.
I think he was working with them. Like they were promoting each other's belts and shit on their shows.
Also, what the hell they call it again? Ring of Honor.
Yeah, so that was actually bought by Tony Khan. He did buy that.
Was that like like an internet. Uh,
No, it wasn't just on the internet. They had you
I,
know,
I thought their show was
um
on there like
when
YouTube channels.
like lesser known cable channels, like the ones up in like the 500s and shit.
Yeah,
But they had a show. Just it's just like how Impact is
they
now.
were.
Impact's on one of those channels.
So they were a very successful indie circuit promotion. It
They
was
weren't as they yeah
yeah.
for indies. Now
It became
Impact
it, it became
TNA.
it became big enough for them to get recognition and a TV
Mhm.
taping.
Yeah.
There's so many cable stations. There's like hundreds of them, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
but there's only like the core ones that people are really gonna watch, like TNT, USA, like say FS1 maybe. You
right.
know, it's got to be big stations though. ESPN, you could say. But if you start going up into these stations over like channel 150 or even 200, it's just some miscellaneous
Yeah.
channel that nobody's really gonna watch.
Yeah, like if you won the Powerball lottery and you decided to buy one of those cable stations and you started Rambunctious Ronnie's Wrestling Alliance or something. People,
What do you have to buy a time slot, right?
yeah, well,
So
unless
it's kind
unless
of it's
you
just
just
like YouTube.
unless you just buy the state. I mean,
Buy the station.
there's hundreds of
Or would you
channels.
want to have the responsibility of having a whole station? You can just buy a time slot or a few time slots and get your word out
Well,
there.
you need a good hour. You
Yeah, sure. So
need
like maybe like what hour would you say of the week? Like Sunday morning,
well, it's Sunday morning.
like 8 to 9
Oh, you mean
a.m.
like stout Sunday?
Like Star Sunday, yeah, yeah.
Guess what I had for breakfast? I had some Irish whiskey with a few raw eggs in it,
That was what Whiskey Scout said.
something like that. But no, I would record it in the early evening, but if you get a late time slot, then you can do like a risque wrestling show and have the valets, wear like tongs
Yeah.
and like
Like yeah, but
EC
you don't think like at this point, yeah, that's still a good idea, right?
like
Yeah.
the old ECW with
Yeah.
Paul Heyman. I
Or
used to
like Attitude Era WWF.
no, wow, Paul
It's
Heyman's
the same time period.
Paul Heyman's ECW went on Saturday. No, what am I saying? Sunday at 1 a.m. 1 a.m.
Yeah. The
TV
WWF had a show Saturday nights at like 11 o'clock.
main event. I
It
think
was called no, it was called Shotgun Saturday Night. It only aired for like 2 years from like 97 to 99.
really.
And it had like risque shit. It originally aired live from New York City. They would go to different venues each week. They had to just pick like, and they were like small places. And it was pretty cool. It was like a small arena each week, but it was live every Saturday at 11. And Sonny was on it. Remember Sonny?
Yeah, yes,
Before Sable.
yeah. And so before that was before Sonny went downhill, way downhill.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, she was big
Sam,
in
uh,
'97.
Sammy Lynn Stitch. What is his name? Tammy
Tammy Lynn Sitch.
Sitch.
Yeah.
Tammy Lynn Sitch. Yeah, I remember when she was started off as like an
She's still
announcer.
around, right?
She was an announcer in the
Mhm.
WWF,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and
She
at
actually went to ECW like towards the end of her
yeah,
her
and at that time, I remember when announcer, only announcer Eric Bischoff went from Vern Gagne, AWA, to WWE.
did you watch at that time?
Yeah, he went to the WWF. He was just an announcer, Eric Bischoff.
He went to WCW, you mean?
No, this is way before WCW hired him. like Ted Turner. He became management when Ted Turner was like sold the company,
When Ted Turner took over in like '88.
and then Ted Turner sold
Yeah.
it to Time Warner.
Well, that was his company. Yeah, he sold it to Time Warner in 2000,
Time Warner,
but
and
he
then
bought it. He bought it in 1988. That's when
Time
Turner
Warner
first came
screwed.
aboard.
When he sold to Time Warner,
Yeah, that was it.
he
Yeah,
had
he had no
no
control.
voting
Right.
power
Yeah.
whatsoever.
He says that he regrets doing that. Like he said he has said that in
Well, he
like
didn't know.
later interviews.
He didn't know that he was going to get screwed out of any voting.
Supposedly, yeah, that's what he says. Yeah.
That's when it went down. Eric Bischoff says that's when I knew it was going to go.
Pretty sure, yeah.
WCW was going downhill.
Because he was the one that was in charge of the company. He's the one that kept it afloat.
Well, you see, Time Warner, what they did was they
It's
called
kind of
Eric,
like Tony Khan.
they called Eric Bischoff into a big meeting, and it must have been over a dozen people that worked for Time Warner, different executives.
Yeah,
with
I know.
different positions. And and
They told him to be like PG.
they wanted to be PG. They wanted
Yeah,
to turn
that was in '98.
they wanted to turn it into a family oriented promotion.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Because
he
that's how
knew.
TNT was at the time.
So
That was.
he says, yeah, but that's what Vince McMahon is doing, family oriented.
And he wasn't, because at the time Vince was getting more risque, and
You know,
that's what fucked it up.
but
That's what fucked it up
WCW
for Eric Bischoff too.
at one time was really kicking their ass in the ratings. It was kicking Vince's ass big time in the ratings. And then
Yep.
I think the
And
NWO
then
had a lot to do with it.
last year Vince decided to sell, or he's gonna sell the company, right?
Yeah.
The WWE.
Hmm.
Or he resigned and Stephanie took over. Now he's back and Stephanie's gone.
Stephanie quit.
I think Triple H quit too, right? Did you hear that? Did you hear that one?
Yeah,
Triple H quit?
Like in other words, they had no, the way Vince had it set up, they neither of the two had any power.
Well, they could have, if they could have had power, but they quit. So I don't think that's it.
Well, Stephanie said like she had enough. All those years in the company, she wanted.
So she didn't.
Out.
She didn't want. She didn't want to take over.
Yeah,
it was her choice.
You got to look at it. The woman.
I think it's Shane's choice too. He doesn't. He wanted to get out of there a while ago.
Shane, Stephanie, even Triple H. You got to travel constantly. You got to travel with the.
But Triple H is like a wrestler. You think he'd be more interested, but he is like injured too. He just came out of back surgery not that long ago.
Triple H.
Yeah.
Besides his heart, back surgery.
Yeah, he had back surgery just like a few months ago.
I don't think Triple H is the type to be content sitting in an office pushing papers around in Stamford, Connecticut.
Yeah, but that's kind of like he's either going to do that or just retire. He can't wrestle.
Yeah, I know. What is he going to do? Isn't it
He's going to be like the next fucking Hulk Hogan?
Isn't it better to have
can't feel his legs?
Have a cushy office in Stamford, Connecticut? I've seen it many times. It's right on I-95.
Yeah, I'm sure it's nice.
Yeah, when I drove up to Salem, Massachusetts with my ex for Halloween, we used to pass it all the time. Stamford, Connecticut, I-95.
Oh, the building with the WW.
Yeah, the main office is on I-95 North.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I knew it was in Stamford, Connecticut.
Yeah, well, Stamford is right near the border. It's right near. It's right over the border from the Cross Bronx. When the Cross Bronx Expressway goes into Connecticut. When you cross the border into Connecticut, there's like Norwalk, Stamford, there's Bridgeport.
Then there's Norfolk.
Well, I know there's a Norwalk, there's Bridgeport, Connecticut,
Bridgeport.
Stamford.
Yeah, that's all along the water, right?
Yeah, it's on the Sound, on the
Yeah,
Long
on the
Island.
Sound. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like that other town in Long Island. What is it?
Westport.
Mineola.
Mineola is not on the Sound. It's actually Mineola is more towards like the center of the island.
Mineola is not. It's not a
It's
coastal.
not. It's not coastal. No. Nope.
Unless,
Massapequa is not coastal.
unless I'm thinking of
Thinking maybe
Port Washington.
Port Washington is, yeah.
Maybe it was Port Washington. I was thinking of. Yeah, and on the end, I went to like Greenport, Sag Harbor,
Mm-hmm.
and when you drive all the way out toward going towards Montauk, and you're in like halfway up Long Island, you get Boston radio stations. It goes from New York to Boston. Yeah, when you're like halfway.
I never noticed that.
More than when you pass the duck. The duck farm.
Yeah, yeah, the big duck. Yep.
The big statue of the duck.
Did you stop there?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and then as soon as you're close, you're not far from Montauk and the Hamptons.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, then you get Boston, because all of a sudden I heard static, and all of a sudden I'm listening to the Red Sox game from Fenway Park.
James, that's a really cool area out there.
Oh,
Out in the eastern Long Island over there. It's closer. It's closer to New England than it even is New York.
well,
It's funny.
you're if you take a ferry, you can go right to like Block Island, Nantucket.
Now I think it's Block Island
Martha's
is
Vineyard.
it's within Suffolk County, which is the eastern county of Long Island.
Yeah.
But it's actually geographically it's closer to Connecticut than it is. No, it's closer to Rhode Island. It's closer to Rhode Island than it is to Long Island. But it's part of New York.
They call that Block Island Sound.
I think that's Block Island is that island I'm thinking of.
When Long Island Sound is near the ocean, before you get to the ocean, it's Block Island Sound, and then there's the tip of Long Island, and then there's Block Island. So what you're saying is Block belongs to New York State?
Yeah, but it's actually geographically it's closer to Rhode Island.
Oh, it's like Liberty Island with the statue. It's right by Jersey City.
Yeah, but Jersey City is right by New York.
And
so that's it's a little different.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to distance, it's really close.
Yeah, but for this island, it's closer to, I don't know, it's weird. Like it's closer to Rhode Island. It's like farther from Long Island, and then it's like the most eastern part of where Long Island is, and then it's actually considered New York State. Just I don't know, it's like pretty cool. It's like this remote island, it's part of New York. It's just hanging out there like it's totally own culture, and like imagine how that island is during the winter time.
Oh yeah.
Or even right now, I mean, it's still cold up there. Like they get hit by snow. Like what the fuck is an island in the Long Island Sound gonna do when it gets hit by snow? They're like
it's right out there.
They'd be quarantined. That would be like a real quarantine.
It's right out there. I mean, Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket is under the arm of Cape Cod. It's like Cape Cod is kind of protecting it from the Atlantic Ocean. Well, Block Island, I think, is more exposed.
It's out. Yeah, it's out there. It's out there. You're right. Yeah, exactly.
Did
That's
you
a good
know?
way. That's a good way to describe it.
You know they have a very nice whaling museum in Sag Harbor,
Yeah,
Long Island.
yeah. No, they have one in Sag Harbor, and there's another one in Cold Spring Harbor. And then that's also on the North Shore, Cold Spring Harbor.
Really?
Yeah,
So there's
it's.
two whaling museums.
I'm sure there's more than that, but those are like those are the two most famous ones. Actually, the one in Cold Spring Harbor is the most famous.
Michael says he'll try to make it. I don't know what he's doing. He'll try to make it, but nevertheless have a good stream.
A stream?
Yeah, like stream of urine. Yeah, have a
I'll
good.
put the picture up. The picture you got.
Yeah, but hold on, I gotta.
Now this is progressive.
Yeah, wait a minute. The only way. Let me finagle. Yeah, have a good stream. I mean, he can't make it Sundays. He's like an executive, man. He's like a celebrity. You know, he's got to squeeze everybody
I
in.
mean, he's a strapping young man, I guess.
Strapping him, man. You mean a strap-on dildo?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You remember the on the what is it again? The Family Guy. You know, he lived in a fictitious town called Quahog, Rhode Island, and he used to go to. He used to go to
the real name of the town is Quag.
Quahog. Well, Quahog
Yeah.
is it's a chowder clam. It's a big clam. Anyway, he used to go to Drunken Clam, the bar called the Drunken Clam. But
I'm the Family Guy.
yeah, Peter Griffin.
Yeah.
And he Adam West, you know, God rest his soul, he was the mayor. And,
Adam West was the mayor.
Yeah, he was the
Batman.
mayor. And there was a male strip club called, I think it was called the Sausage Party or something. They had this dude that wasn't wearing much, wearing a cowboy hat on the sign that was lit up. He was on top of a sausage. Something like that. Oh man. Okay.
Sausage Fest.
Sausage Fest. Oh man. Gabriel saw it. I guess
Yeah, what happened with Gabriel?
he's a little shy.
He likes to send all this shit, like pictures and
He
shit.
sends me ridiculous bullshit all the time.
He is like I'm involved in a couple of mutual chat groups with Gabriel Elias.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And he puts just a lot of silly nonsense up.
Yeah. Yeah, real silly stuff. I mean, but they're things that like people don't care about.
Yeah, yeah. Right.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can get this. All right, I have it on my computer. The peepee girl, the Russian peepee girls.
Now, how do you know she's Russian?
Well, this is the story.
What nationality is Stormy Daniels?
Oh no, Stormy Daniels is not Russian, of course not.
What is she?
She's a porno star.
Well, what nationality is she? American?
She looks very waspy to me, very very Caucasian. Very Caucasian.
Oh, his wife is what? Russian descent?
No, she's
Eastern European, though, right?
Yeah, she's definitely Eastern European.
Kazakhstan?
Yeah, whatever it is, whatever she is, he likes Eastern European women, apparently.
Yeah, well, I agree with them, honestly.
Yeah, well, they are
Don't
very
you?
pretty. They are,
Yeah, yeah.
all right, let me see what we got here. Okay, let me see if I can blow this up. Stormy Daniels, Stormy Daniels. That's Dusty Rhodes talking. Stormy Daniels.
That's Dusty Rhodes Saga.
No, he had a whiny way of talking.
Yeah, yeah.
I am the Midnight Rider. Okay,
So what is he doing here? He's being peed on.
okay. Let's analyze this. All right, there's Stormy
Hold,
Daniels.
hold on, James. I'm gonna take a pee break.
Pete
So
Brady.
can we come back to this in
Yeah,
2
sure.
minutes?
We'll
All
come
right,
back
I'll be right back.
we'll come back and analyze this. Deep analysis. Oh, that's the introduction to my live stream show at the beginning. It's my friend in mainland China. Let's see what we got here. Okay, I'm waiting for my co-host Ronnie to come back. He had to go to the bathroom. I'm just showing the image of Donald Trump with the Stormy Daniels, the porno star, urinating. You know, he likes pee-pee. Remember the story about the Russian pee-pee girls? And there's me, of course. Oh. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday night and weekend. I'll be on the air tomorrow for the Red Pill Man Cave with the Commodore Jeff Zambello and Mick Von Raven. I will be I will go live at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Okay. It's pretty much an alpha male type of show, but we discuss many things: nutrition, sports, exercise, dating, relationships, various topics on the Red Pill Man Cave. That's going to be tomorrow, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So I sent the link to Paul Anthony Mantia.
Oh, Paul Anthony Mantia, Rock and Paul.
Rock and Paul. See if he comes on. I hope so.
I hope he does, man.
The strapping young man.
Strapping young Michael.
The strapping young Michael Goldsmith Hilton.
Now, is Goldsmith his government name?
No, His mother's, his mother's name. That's his mother's side of the family, and Hilton is his father. But he maybe he didn't have a good relationship with his father, and
I think I remember you saying he decided to become a Jew. Goldsmith.
Goldsmith is Goldsmith's Jewish name.
That sounds Jewish.
Hmm.
Goldsmith.
You think that's why he's a pain in the ass?
Could be it. That could be it.
Now, I'm curious about the because I love the food. I love gyros and souvlaki's and shawarmas and all that.
Greek food.
The Greek neighborhood community is supposedly in St. Petersburg.
No, it's in Tarpon Springs.
Tarpon Springs. Okay.
Have you ever heard of that?
Yes.
That's a I think it's a city. It's an incorporated city.
So it's a borough.
In Pinellas County, which is
Lou Pinellas County, right?
Pinellas.
Oh, Pinellas.
Like Pine.
Pinellas. You know what really penile Ellis. I'm concerned about the sinkholes. It's not a joke, actually. It's very
no, they're a problem. It's a real problem.
And what they're supposed to do before they build is they're supposed to inspect the land.
Sure. Well, the land, it's already known that it's called Sinkhole Valley. This area right here, where they're building all these new subdivisions for like the three congruent counties together.
So they're building them.
They're just massively building on the land. More and more. I've only lived here since 2019, and I've seen huge amount of development. So people who've lived here for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, they've seen massive development. But I've only lived here for a few years, and I've seen like huge changes, man.
Do you know anything about the land that's under your condo building?
No.
Are you close to any particular marshland? Any wetlands?
Yeah, like the whole county is actually considered a marshland, I think, or a wetland.
Pinellas County is
It's a peninsula. So the whole county is actually a wetland. But kind of like it's been built up. So it's not. It's been dredged. At the beaches they dredge land. They were doing that in the 50s and 60s. You know what that is?
Dredge. They pump
Dredge.
Water table. The water tables are
They
high.
take the sand from the bottom of the Gulf and bring it up to the surface and build onto the land with that. That's what they were doing in the 40s, 50s, 60s. And it built artificial land on like
Okay.
on the water. So in the beach communities, it would
transplant. They're transplanting.
They would take just like you say, like a wetland. I don't know what that's called, like a marsh, or
Yeah, it's about a wetland marsh.
But like just a little piece of it out in the water. I don't know what that's called. That's like marshland or something like that.
Yeah, and they would transplant it and to areas that were not stable.
Not transplant it. Not transplant. You just have to go into the water, dig up the sand, and then make it into like an island or a peninsula. So it's man-made land.
Okay. Now I remember that South Florida, the tip of Florida, and the Keys are loaded with limestone. There's limestone boulders all over. Now, I don't know about your area that far north if there's a lot of limestone up there, but I know
You mean under
limestone's
the
pretty
ground?
solid.
Under the ground, there's
Under the
limestone.
ground, on top of the
Yeah.
ground, all you see is
Yeah,
limestone
well,
boulders down there.
that. Yeah, you're right. There is, I think, in the whole state, there's a lot of limestone, and that's the
Yeah,
problem with the
it's
pizza and the
heavy.
bagels. So when they say that the water is too hard, and it's hard, it's that's why that's the reasoning that like pizza is not as good when it's made here as when it's made.
Coffee's not as good, right?
I've not really. I haven't heard coffee, but pizza and bagels are like made on Long Island in New York City, and they can't be made the same way anywhere else. You know, in the whole country actually. Not It's not even just Florida.
Well, the one thing that I've noticed,
It's like a slimy, piss.
yeah,
You see that? You
yeah,
see the color of it?
it looks like she took a lot of B vitamins and vitamin C, and it's
Oh
very
yeah,
concentrated. Uh,
a lot of broccoli.
the broccoli, asparagus. When I eat asparagus, my urine stinks to high heavens.
Now, James, why does it say 130? That's just a number they picked out, or does that mean something?
No, it says one leg.
Yeah, I know
Says
what it says. It's
Stormy Daniels.
$130. So
The other one
does
says
that represent anything?
that'll cost you $130. That's because
$130. I'm just saying, is that like just a number they picked out of nowhere,
yeah, they
or that
picked it
that
out.
actually means something?
They're trying to make a joke that women charge Donald Trump for their sexual favors, and
All right, yeah.
yeah, they just took a number out of nowhere. The Yeah, so we talk about the limestone. I was going to mention something else in particular. Talk about
Well, you were
coffee.
talking about the sinkholes. If you want to go
Okay.
back to that,
I know what I was going to say.
if you want to, because
That's
I
why
don't mind talking about
let me
shit
say it
like that.
before I forget. The tap water in South Florida smells like sulfur, like rotten eggs. That's what I was going to say. So
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
No, it really stinks. Not I'm not saying your water stinks.
Well, I'm not that far from South Florida, really.
Yeah, no, it really unless the water filtration system for all these condo complexes and unless it improved vastly and the water's fine, maybe it's all filtered now.
Well, what are you referring to? Like what? When would you have that example from?
1980s.
Come on, 1980s?
Yeah.
You haven't been to Florida since then?
No, I've been to Florida several
plenty of times.
Several years ago.
Do you go every year?
No, I haven't been there since like several years.
Since the COVID.
I was in Palm Beach, West Palm Beach, Jupiter.
Everybody goes to West Palm Beach, but they don't go to Palm Beach.
It's expensive. It's all like
it's
very rich.
You know who lives in Palm Beach?
A lot of people have places.
This guy, this fucking guy.
No, he's in West Palm, I think.
No, he's not. He's in Palm Beach.
So Mar-a-Lago's in Palm Beach?
Yeah. Of course. That's the exclusive area.
I saw that gorilla face Oprah Winfrey's
gorilla face. Oh man.
What do you call it? Mansion? Her seaside mansion.
Yeah, that area was created by Henry Flagler. he was partners with John Rockefeller in Standard Oil. But then he resigned from there, and he decided to develop Florida back in the
That's
1800s.
why there's a town called Flagler
That's
Beach.
why there's Flagler Beach. I think there's a Flagler County.
Oh, going up towards north of St. Augustine and Daytona and Cocoa Beach, like going towards well, not as far as Jacksonville, but north on the Atlantic side.
No, but he was part of Jacksonville history too. So yeah, it's the whole East Coast.
So
going
Flagler
down.
and Rockefeller,
They were partners.
they were partners, and they're responsible for the development of Florida, right?
Well, no, not Rockefeller, because then Flagler resigned from Standard Oil, and he took his millions. By that time he was it was a huge company already, and he decided to. He's actually from Long Island. He was developing Montauk at the time, and then he said to go down to Florida and develop, and it was in the 1800s. It was in like the 1870s, and there was nothing at all in Florida. It was like the Everglades everywhere, and he went to Jacksonville and he liked it, and they just kept deciding to go further south and further south.
Interesting. Yeah, because like Florida was originally like one big flat,
Just a big swamp,
like a
swamp, yeah.
sandbar, or a big swamp, yeah.
And then he actually made the railroad originally that went from Miami to Key West. That land rail, like now it's not a railroad anymore. But it's like a land bridge that goes from the bottom of Miami, and it goes out to Key West, and you can actually drive over that. He created that.
Intercoastal.
Have you ever been to Key West?
Intercoastal highway? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course.
Yeah. I think that's what it's called.
When we passed Miami, we were on the Florida Turnpike, and when you reach the Keys, I think the first key is Key Largo. I think. Or Key Biscayne. There's Key Biscayne, where Nixon had a place, and then there's Key Largo. Anyway,
because Biscayne Bay, is in Miami, so that would be the first one. Key Biscayne probably.
So Key Biscayne must be the first one. So what happened was the Homestead is the very end of the tip of mainland Florida.
Yeah,
there's a lot of farms there. And there's
Homestead it's the site of a NASCAR race.
And there's a
famous NASCAR race. Yeah.
There's a NASCAR racetrack there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And then Route 1, you have no choice. Route 1 is the only road on the Florida Keys. I mean, that's the bridges, and each key has one road, Route 1. And you just, it's really fascinating. I mean, go from one key to the next. And
the scenery is just beautiful, man.
Oh yeah, the water.
Yeah,
my aunt and uncle had a condo in a big complex on Marathon Key, right before the 7 Mile Bridge.
Marathon Key,
the biggest. It's the second.
Now, have you ever heard of Marathon in Florida? You've heard of it. There's a marathon outside of Orlando. So I wonder
another one.
I wonder if that was named after Marathon Key.
Well, Marathon Key has an airport. It's not a huge one, but you could land a private jet there. It's big, and they
could land a private jet from Colombia there.
Oh yeah. Well, if you have Google Earth, you could see it. They lived on Sombrero Beach Road, which the beach there for the
Who,
locals.
who is this you're talking about?
Oh, my late aunt and uncle had a condo
Oh wow.
in an area where there was a marina. You go downstairs from their condo. There's the marina. There's the in-ground pool. There's Sombrero Beach, which pearly white sand and everything, and for locals. And they had netting for the Portuguese man of war jellyfish because you get a nasty sting from them. So they had a netting to keep the jellyfish out, and then there was an inlet that went into mangroves where people went fishing there.
That's
And
what I was thinking of the word before, mangroves.
mangroves, yes.
That's what I was trying to think of.
It's like a saltwater swamp, to be honest with you.
Yeah, yeah.
Marsh. You know, there's
So around here they turned mangroves into actual islands because they brought the sand up from the bottom of the Gulf and built onto the mangrove.
okay. You know there's American saltwater crocodiles. They're not little either. They're big. Then if you take your boat out from Sombrero Beach, you hit Sombrero Reef, which is a place
Sombrero Reef.
people go snorkel. They go snorkeling over there and diving. Sombrero. The only thing I like the reefs were more safer and more shallow off Key West. I like them the best of any snorkeling reef I've ever been to, and that includes Cozumel, by Cancun. That includes Margarita Island. I love the reef off of Key West, but Sombrero Reef was deep, and I didn't like it because a school of gigantic 6-foot barracudas started circling us. And barracudas usually, they're solitary, they're not really communal. And they tell you when you go in the water, don't wear any jewelry, don't wear anything shiny, no shiny watch, no nothing, because they think it's a bait fish. The predatory fish like barracuda think it's a bait fish. So, and then there were lemon sharks, which are really not dangerous, but I wouldn't want to attract any of them. So we went, but mostly fishing. They went fishing by the 7 Mile Bridge. There were huge red snapper. Huge. My uncle used cracked corn for chum to attract them. And then we went for mahi, but then you got to go 25 miles out.
Where were you?
Off the Keys. We did a lot of deep sea fishing.
Oh.
And because my uncle knew that's what I cut fish for 10 years. He knew I was good at it. So, all the fish that we caught, I had to clean cut fillet and everything at the marina. They had the wooden table. They had the sink. All the guts.
That's what you did for a living?
Well, for 10 years I did that at one time at a fish market. That was one of my stints.
That wasn't your union job?
No, that was a union job.
That was a union job?
Yeah, that's where I got like the pension from. But I wasn't.
Really?
I didn't do that full time. I did it part time.
And that's where you get your pension from now?
Yeah. So, yeah, they're connected to the Butchers Union, which is owned by the Teamsters. So,
not bad.
So, all the guts, the blood guts and sometimes the center bone went right into the water. I just went. Phew, I got the hose, blew it right into the water, and that was that. It was easy. It was fun. I brought my special fillet knife, my folding fillet knife made by Buck. the Buck Knife Company, and I like it because it bends and you can get really close to the center bone and really get all that meat off.
That's good.
Where the hell is this Goldsmith, strapping young man, Goldsmith?
So James, would you say that union job gave you a progressive sense of outlook on life?
No, it gave me
Your experience with it
it gave me the feeling of hatred for
for the man.
the supervisors I worked for. It was like being on a pirate ship. I mean, people were.
But that's actually where you got your pension from.
Yeah, but the supervisors were scumbags. They were, you fantasized about.
Guys, did you have a union card?
Yeah. When I left,
The
I
union
had a
card,
withdrawal card.
James. That's if you're a real progressive, that's what you should be all behind. All that shit,
Oh no, I loved. I'm 110%.
You are a card holding union member. That's where you got your retirement from.
Listen, I am 100% behind unions, but I'm not 100% behind a few of the scumbags that ran the fish market. And I had one guy. I put I did like a sort of a hex, and he had an accident. I did like some kind of a hex or a curse.
A hex. Oh man.
Yeah, and he had a serious accident where his arm was ripped open or something. I don't know. Something happened.
You hexed him?
No, he was alive, but he had a bad accident with him.
But you hexed him?
Yeah, it was like yeah, I did like
wow,
like a meditative.
Fuck, James, that's hardcore, bro.
Like
that's
Italian evil eye or something.
You must have really hated that guy.
Yeah, he was constantly, probably jealous. He was constantly trying to push my buttons like nonstop. He was a prick.
Bust your balls?
Bust my balls over stupid things. Stupid little things. Things that I don't even have time. I shouldn't have time to worry about. Like, we bust our ass running.
Who was this guy?
His name was Bobby Maskell. It turned out that later on,
New Jersey guy.
Later on, he came down with hepatitis C. And
what's the difference of C and D?
No, there's B. Hepatitis C is like bad.
What is D?
Severity.
D is death.
No, B.
There's a D too, I think.
Not that I know of, but it's an illness that has to be treated vigorously. Let's put it that way. It's serious. So
I think hepatitis D might be right before AIDS.
Might be. It's mandatory now that the government forces every medical lab when they take your blood for a complete blood test, no matter what the blood test is, they have to check for hepatitis by law. This is what my doctor told me. No matter what blood test.
How do they check for it? What do they do?
They just check for it.
Well, what do they do? How do they check? Do they give you a shot? It's gotta be. You have to do some kind of thing, James.
About the lab, lab work. I don't know lab work. I mean,
yeah, but you have no idea what it is.
Well, hepatitis is it's a virus.
The way they check it.
They check your balls,
way they check
man. They jiggle your balls like this.
They put the thing on your shoulder.
No, they take your. It's tested in the blood. They take your blood.
So it's a shot. So it's a shot thing.
They
a
put
needle. It's a needle.
Little needle.
Yeah.
Little butterfly wings, little plastic wings.
I have a phobia of needles.
They're
so
small
I never get any of the shots.
When I was a kid, there were harpoons. They were big. Now
they used to put them in your ass, right? right?
every which way, but they were big. Now they're little, tiny, short,
Oh
little,
man.
little, so thin, Ronnie, you don't even feel it, and it's got two plastic wings.
Yeah, it's just a phobia I have. It's a real
Okay, it's tested in the blood. Okay,
it's
um,
an actual
so what?
phobia that I have in my mind.
So
I'm
so
scared of needles.
so then you would have a problem with all my cacti in the living room, my collection of cacti.
No, no, because I wouldn't be putting them into my body,
You wouldn't
right?
you wouldn't be sitting on them.
Yeah. So no,
Um,
I don't have a problem with that.
now, oh, back to the fish. Just
What fish?
picture. You put in a day's work. Let's say you're scheduled to work nights and you have to close down, right? So you're with your coworkers. You close down. You sanitize. You clean up. The next day you come in and this prick says, "James, come over here. You know I'm very meticulous. You did a bad job of cleaning up." I said, "What do you mean? This place was totally sanitized. What do you mean?" I found one little shrimp behind the table on the floor. So this guy made a big deal about one little shrimp that
Oh
he
shit.
found.
Where was this?
And we're making money we're like making a lot of profit selling a lot of fish. This was when I worked in a fish market,
Oh, okay.
fish market chain. So, it was stress. When you're dealing in certain industry, let's put it this way. I guess you can get stress anywhere. I mean, you could work in an office, right?
Yeah, sure.
And
Yeah. I mean,
somebody
you can work anywhere, man,
like if
and get
somebody
stressed
if
out.
somebody's is a motherfucking
Yeah,
piece of shit, they could be anywhere,
that's just life.
right? They could be in the
Life.
office, they could be in
Like
the
if
restaurant.
you have a manager, doesn't matter what kind of job you have. A manager is a manager.
So the personality of the individual can be in any walk of life.
Yep. Yeah. Certainly can.
Yeah. So
And it can be worse actually
yeah.
if you're in a higher paying job than a lower paying job, because then you're actually expected to do some decent work if you're being paid highly for
So
it, right?
you have more responsibilities. What you
You have
trying to
more
say?
responsibility, exactly.
Tommy Carroll says
JPM,
JPM,
there's a-holes
there's
everywhere.
a-holes everywhere.
Everywhere.
Uh, yeah. I mean,
He's right. He's right,
it's so
James.
nitpicky. Like if you're like I was the kind of worker where customers asked for me by name because they knew I did a great job with their fish. They used to say, "I trust James. I trust you with my fish."
That's good, man.
You know,
You don't have that these days.
somebody saying that they
Or
trust me.
you gonna go to Publix,
Yeah, well, that could
fucking supermarket
sound risque. You're right. Oh yeah, that's right. There's no old fashioned fish markets. There's not too many anymore.
in Florida, you mean, or everywhere?
Old school fish market. Like
But you're saying in Florida or everywhere?
well, in general, where you go and you see piles
They have some in New York,
of whole fish. Well, yeah, Fulton's Fish Market. I know that.
Fulton Street.
Yeah,
There's some in Long Island too.
yeah, but there's not a hell of a lot of them like they used to be. There used to be like the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. You know what I mean?
Used to be a lot of butchers, right? Italian butchers.
Yeah, meat. You know, if you're a meat packer and the only thing is
If you're
okay.
packing meat,
No, you make good
like Michael Hilton.
a butcher in the union made a shitload of money.
Yeah, but why?
I know
Like,
the full
I wish
time.
I can go back and live in
Listen,
that time period,
the full
James.
timer
A fucking
that
butcher making
well,
a pension? That never doesn't
listen,
happen anymore.
the full timer that worked in meat that came to help me out once in a while. he received 7 paid sick days a year. He had like 4 weeks paid vacation. Okay. He had 5 what they call personal holidays, personal days.
A
Like in other
personal
words,
holiday.
in
Is
other
that what they
words,
called it? Or a
yeah,
personal
in
day?
other words, you tell them ahead of time, I'm invited to a wedding. I
Oh,
gotta go
okay.
away. I gotta go away. You take the whole day off. You get paid for it.
What about 2 days?
You get
Can you do
paid.
that?
Well, yeah, but you got to use them or you lose them. I mean, they don't carry over to the following year.
So
So
how many of those days do you get a year?
no, it wasn't me. It was him because
Oh,
he
okay.
was under the old contract. You see, he was under the
Who?
old contract. So let's say he had a wedding to go to. He go to the wedding, plus he get paid for 8 hours for doing nothing.
Sure. Yeah,
For
yeah.
nothing.
Because he's being paid for it.
For drinking, for boozing it up at the wedding reception.
That's life. That's life, James. You got to take care of these. I mean, take advantage of these places.
But
You know,
you gotta use these days up. They don't
we
carry
gotta, like you
over.
say, you use it or lose it. Yeah,
They don't
it's
carry over
definitely
for
true.
next
Yeah,
year.
definitely true. Use it or lose it. Don't be a loser like Michael Hilton.
Don't
You
be a
use it.
strapping
You use it or you
young
lose
boy
it.
with a strap-on dildo. No, the thing is
Oh,
that
Mr. Goldsmith.
they
He
the
didn't
French
show up
tickler.
tonight.
You ever see those French ticklers that they used to put on?
The French tickler.
They, they were like it was like a plastic gizmo with little probes, little nubs, and it was a ring, and they put it on the man.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, it was called a French tickler.
That sounds inappropriate.
It isn't. It wasn't appropriate. It's a toy. They're toys.
So what?
Yeah.
I saw James. What was the guy's name that was running for governor of New York? The Republican guy.
Oh man, it was a
I think it
man.
starts with a S. But he has his own Fox News show. I saw.
Really clean
Mhm.
is
Mr. Clean.
from Jacksonville, Florida. Mr. Clean.
You're
What's
from
up?
Jacksonville,
You hear me?
Florida.
Yeah, I had to put my mic up a little bit. What's going on?
Jacksonville. He's from.
Are you originally from
Yeah.
New Jersey?
He's in Tampa. Ronnie's in Clearwater. Clearwater. Right?
Oh, Clearwater's nice, man. I like the
He's in
beach in
Clearwater.
Clearwater.
You live in Tampa,
Yeah,
or you live
No,
in
he lives in Jacksonville now.
Jacksonville?
yeah, I'm in Jacksonville.
Okay. Yeah, but you're from Jersey?
Yeah,
Cool, man. Oh, yeah, I'm from Long Island.
Yeah, he
Oh, you're from Long Island?
transplanted.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Long Island.
Yeah, he lived not too far from me. Yeah, he's
Oh, nice.
from Patterson. I was born in
Now, is
Patterson.
it
I
true that
lived in Rhode
you said a joke at your job, and then they fired you because you said a joke?
Oh,
Yeah.
that was Home Depot, right?
No,
Home
that was
Depot.
Lowe's. That was Lowe's.
Those.
Yeah, they're ridiculous. I was working with a bunch of kids.
Bunch
So
of
you,
sissies.
so the kids are the ones that got you fired?
Yeah,
Wow, man, fuck.
It was they felt it was off color or it was offensive or some bullshit. They were like snowflakes, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
Snowflakes are no good.
yeah. You're in Publix. How's Publix treating you? Oh, that asshole wants you to block down every shelf.
You work at Publix now?
Yeah, Publix is so fucking stupid, man. Oh my
Is
god.
it? Is it a good place to work?
Well, it is. I mean, they got good benefits and all, but they want you to block the aisles and they want you to leave this stuff before you leave at night, they
Block
want
the
you to leave.
aisle?
Yeah, they want you to leave the stuff nice and neat on the shelf up to the front of the shelf. Yeah, they want you to leave it like it's crazy. It's nuts.
Now, what about like working during the day? What's like the culture like? Because I know at Publix, like they stress that they're super friendly and like nice and shit.
Yeah, yeah, you have to be. You gotta like greet the people. You gotta say hi. How you doing? Can
And
I
like
help?
make like stupid
Yeah,
conversation.
can I help you with something? I mean, can I put my
Yeah,
tongue in your ass? Like stuff like that.
exactly.
It's freaking
Now,
stupid,
are
man.
you dealing with a lot of old people at the Publix?
Not really. It's all actually all different ages. There ain't really too many old people. It's just like it's
That's
just
good.
a
That's good for Florida if it's
yeah, but
not
it's a
too old.
mix. It's really a mix of everybody. Oh my god,
Yeah,
you don't understand how. Oh my, it's just nuts.
I understand. I understand, bro. Now, is Jacksonville getting hit with spring break right now? A lot of spring breakers.
Yeah, I think so. But me, I don't really like. I don't really. I'm working right now, so I don't really go anywhere.
Well, you'd probably
Basically,
notice like at Publix if there's like a bunch of young college age kids like buying beer and shit. Like
yeah, those are the people. Yeah, those are the people getting the jobs, and those are the people that can't work for shit. Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
You know, they spotted a huge great white shark off the Florida beach.
Who
you.
did?
Yeah, it was near not. It was near the
Who
coast.
did? Mr. Clean?
No, no, in the news. It was in the news. They
Oh, oh.
spotted a real huge great white.
Where is it? Where in Jacksonville?
See if I can find.
Jacksonville. So do you like living in Jacksonville?
It's not bad. I just haven't had time to do anything yet because I've been working. I haven't
Do you
had time to
miss
go
New
anywhere.
Jersey, you think?
But I'm in a good location. I mean, if it was actually light out,
Yeah.
I could show you my complex, but it's dark right now, so
Oh,
it's like
okay, yeah.
I won't be able to
You got like a nice area on the water or anything?
Well, I'm like about 20 minutes beach. I'm not that far. It's not really that far from me. It's like about 20 minutes maybe. And it's the
That's
beaches here
cool.
are like yeah, they're really nice. Yeah, they're not bad.
Better than Jersey beaches?
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, you can't compare it. Oh
Yeah.
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 It's freaking crazy. So yeah, so I'm down here, so my manager they actually cut my hours this week for some reason. I don't know why. But I told my manager, I said, look, I gotta pay bills. I don't have time. I don't really have
Fuck,
time to do.
why are they cutting your hours, man? Like, fuck
Well,
kind
they
of
cut.
shit is that?
Well, because they're ridiculous. They hire more people than they cut other people's hours, and they're
Oh
looking
man.
and they need help in the departments. That's what's even more messed up because
You
they
know
need.
what? Like, you know what's really fucked up about that is that it turns the workers against each other because it's like you're fighting for your hours against
Yeah,
each
not only
worker.
that.
You know?
Yeah, no, yeah, but not only that, they don't even get the work done that they're supposed to get done either. That's another thing.
Sure. Yeah.
Like they don't get the work done. Like
So
everybody's
like
fighting.
in James's case, he used to work for a union. He was a member of a union in New York
Oh yeah.
in New Jersey, right,
Well, I would have.
James?
Well, if I would have been, if I actually would have stayed in New Jersey, I probably would have been a manager at ShopRite already because I work for ShopRite.
Fucking yo! If I lived if I grew up in New Jersey and grew up and like got a union job, I probably would have never moved to Florida. I don't, but I didn't grow up that way.
Yeah. Oh, you grew up in Long Island, you said, right?
Yeah, I didn't have any hookups to get any union shit at all.
Oh wow.
Nothing. No. So like what the fuck was I gonna do? Long Island's expensive, man. Like you gotta have money to live there.
I know.
And if you don't have parents that are like just helping you along, which I didn't have parents like that, so I had to leave.
Wow. That's crazy.
But it's a beautiful like area to live in, man. I go
Yeah,
back and visit in the summertime. You know.
I'm actually thinking about opening up a cleaning business. Like cleaning houses and stuff because that's going real big down here. I was
Really?
thinking about doing that
Cleaning.
or doing
You have a crew?
no, it's only me and my girl right now. We would be doing it. We
Your girl?
just to start it out, like to clean houses, like inside houses, to shampoo rugs and stuff like that. And
Like rapid clean.
yeah,
Or,
like you go in the
yeah.
house, you go in people's houses and you clean the house, like if they go on vacation or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of that, James? You listening?
Well, you got to do what you got to do. I mean,
But
Well,
also,
his name is Mr. Clean.
yeah, I mean, it could
but
be.
I was actually thinking about maybe pool cleaning also, like
In the
doing
summer?
that, like
You want to
Yeah.
be a pool boy, like a rich a rich widow or a rich divorcee?
No, I think it's a good idea, man. I think it's a good idea. In the
yeah,
summertime,
because
that's definitely extra money.
oh no, that's going on right now. They're cleaning pools right now as we
To
speak.
get it
It's crazy.
started to open, right?
Yeah, I mean, you
To
just
get
got
it
to
ready so you can
maintain.
open it. Yeah, yeah.
Could you go in the water to clean a pool? I mean,
No, it's too
could you
cold right
cool
now.
off?
Well, you
You
don't
get
really have to. I mean,
You
you
don't
don't
have to.
have to because
You
you
have the
have
equipment. Yeah.
yeah, you got all the equipment and stuff like that,
You don't
and the
have to go
equipment's
inside
good.
the water.
well, charge
The,
more. Could you charge extra money to do naked pool cleaning for like rich women?
Yeah, you should charge extra money.
holy shit! Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, you could tie like a bow around your schlong, like a ribbon.
How come Kenny doesn't want to join your thing? Because he's afraid he's going to get ripped, his ass ripped.
No, he's working the graveyard shift from what he last time I
Paul
spoke.
Mantia, what's his name?
Paul,
Paul Anthony Mantia. He was gonna join.
What do you mean? What is he doing?
I don't know.
When he heard Mr. Clean was coming, he backed out.
No.
Yeah, he's a
doesn't have
fucking work.
No,
fucking
he
crap.
doesn't. He didn't. He likes you. He's just busting your balls.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him now. Watch. Wait till I go up there.
Rockin'
I'm gonna put him in a bad area in Jersey City. He's gonna be lost. They're gonna sweep the street with him.
Now I don't understand. I can't find the shark. I was looking for the shark article. I don't understand. Now, Kenny, after wasting all my time, bending my ears for years, telling me about his dreams, he amounted to nothing but working in a rundown bakery in Jersey City.
A rundown bakery.
Wait a minute. You said he's working overnight?
He says he's working overnight graveyard shift making bread.
Oh my God!
Making bread?
He better
bread.
he better start eating the bread or he's gonna fucking die.
You better. I wouldn't want to eat.
It sounds like at least he's happy.
I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat any loaf of bread with his filthy hands.
I know, right? Jesus
What is
Christ!
the hate for this guy? What happened?
Oh, dude, you don't even know the half of it, man. We can go on like for 2 days.
You can. We can make a movie.
Ask him how. Ask him.
Sounds like you really hate him.
Ask him how he. Tell him how he uses a blower, like with his cigarette in his hand. His cigarette in one hand, and then in the other hand the blower. You know when
he used to work. He used to work for Mr. Clean when he owned the landscaping business.
Yeah, and I used to get done cutting the property, right? And I had to cut the whole property with my lawnmower. And all Kenny had to do was just weed whack. He had to edge the whole lawn, and he had to just blow it out. So he would still be edging and blowing, and I'd be done cutting the grass. Like seriously, like how's that even possible? Like,
did you fire him?
No, I didn't fire him. I freaking moved. When I moved because I moved. I actually sold my business and then I moved like a freaking idiot, which I should have
So
never done.
you sold him to somebody else.
Well, no, actually, I left him flat. Like
Laid
with
him off.
I left him flat with no job. Actually, literally.
You did fire him then.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, he
Yeah,
got laid
Fire
off.
him.
He got laid off because he moved to Orlando.
yeah. I moved down to by Kissimmee over
Oh,
there,
you moved to Orlando.
and the freaking I should have moved back. I should have moved to Patterson instead of Kissimmee.
Where's Patterson?
Boy,
Because Patterson is just like Kissimmee.
I know Kissimmee. I know Kissimmee. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. By Orlando.
Yeah.
Patterson.
Kissimmee has a large Puerto Rican population, right?
And
Are
then
you,
some.
are you Puerto Rican?
No, but there is a lot of Spanish
Yeah,
people.
it's like 85%, I think, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of Spanish. But over here where I am, there's a lot of rich white people where I live.
Yeah,
Where I-
that too. Yeah.
But there is Spanish people the Spanish people do all the work around here. The Spanish, and there's a few black people here, but not much. There ain't really too much black on this side, but there is a lot of black on the other side of St. John's River, not on this side.
Yeah. Well, you're right. Cleaning offices, you can make some good money doing that.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that, man. I gotta make a. Do you know how to, James? I was gonna ask you. Do you know how to make a website? Do you know how to,
Wix.com. They do it for you.
what is it?
Wix.com.
Wix.com.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just go there and
Wix.
you type in like your information and they'll hook you up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like $30 a month if you want to do like a subscription, some shit like that.
Oh, and then you can put the website anywhere, like anywhere online.
Yeah.
The domain. You get a you have a.
You have a domain
call
name.
it
Yeah,
domain.
yeah. They hook you up with all that shit. Yeah.
So
But I mean, But do I have to register the business right away?
They'll do it for you.
Oh, they'll register the business like with the state.
Yeah, they'll do the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, because because I don't really want to start something up like that because I'm not going to be making money where I have to pay taxes right away. You know, I would want to wait a little bit just to see, just to get the business off the ground. You know.
Yeah, of course.
how's DoorDash doing down there?
I really haven't did any, but these next 2 days I'm actually gonna. I was doing Instacart last week. I did a couple of freaking orders.
Did you guys hear about the bank that crashed yesterday?
What bank? Which one?
It was Silicon Valley Bank. It was called.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Did you hear about it, James?
No.
California.
Yeah, in California. So like all these, you know how the tech companies haven't been doing good lately with the in the stock market.
Holy shit!
They've been under like a lot of pressure and shit. Well, anyway, like so there a lot of tech companies were invested in this Silicon Valley Bank, and the bank went under because all like the customers called on and they were trying to take their deposits out yesterday and the day before, and they were trying to take out too much money that the bank was like they had to start trying to like fire sell assets on the exchange to catch up with the deposits that were coming out of their bank.
Oh my god!
And so started creating some crazy shit in the stock market, and the FDIC was looking at it, and they were like, "All right, we're putting a stop to this." So that's like the federal government regulators came in, and they took over the bank. So now the bank is underneath their jurisdiction. The government's in control of the bank, and they're gonna give out the $250,000 guarantee, FDIC guarantee. Do you know what that is?
No.
So it's like for any checking account or money you have in a bank, 250,000 of it is guaranteed by the government. That if the bank goes under, they'll pay you. It's like an insurance.
Oh shoot!
But anything over that isn't guaranteed. So there was a lot of accounts in that bank that were over that 250,000,
Holy
and
shit.
so it's like it happened on Friday, and now it's Saturday and Sunday. Nothing happens over the weekend, so on Monday it's gonna be crazy, man, to see what the fuck is
Oh
going
my,
on.
are
And
you?
they said it was the biggest bank failure since 2008 when
Oh my.
Washington Mutual went under.
Also, anybody that had like money in there under 250,000, they would get it.
No,
Or
they're over. Yeah, exactly. If they're over 250,000,
they don't get nothing.
yeah, and probably nobody got anything because it happened on Friday and it's a weekend. So like the bank
Holy
probably
shit.
it frees up and it's not giving anybody anything right now.
So that's like like an insurance thing. So a lot of people are going to be getting a lot of money then, probably.
Well, there's going to be a lot of people who might not get any money from the money that if they had, say they had like 500,000 in this account.
Yeah.
Only 250,000 of it is insured.
Oh
So
my
they're
God.
gonna get that, but the other half of it they don't get. But they probably will. The government's gonna work some shit out because if they really don't do that, there's gonna be like a revolution.
That's
You know,
fun. That's nuts.
they don't want that. But
Yeah,
this is a bad sign though, man. This
I
is a
know.
bad fucking sign.
Hell yeah.
And this is just exactly the same way that the crisis started in 2008. The same way, man. Early in the year, and then by the time it got to the end of the year, the shit had fucking hit the fan. So be careful this time around. Like this is this is just a start,
That's fucking crazy.
Unbelievable.
right, James?
Yeah. We're living in
You
a
remember
world.
the recession of '08?
Yeah.
Wow.
You were there. Right?
Now the world is in much more chaos than it ever was.
It's way worse than it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 2008, I got divorced.
You got divorced in 2008. What did you do in 2008, James?
Well, 2008, I was married.
Eee,
Um,
that's a fucking mistake.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Where were you living?
I first got married actually. I think in 2008. Well, my hometown, Lodi.
Rhode
Yeah.
Island?
No, Lodi, New Jersey.
Oh, Lodi. So you've always lived in that same area?
Bergen County. I'm still in Bergen County. Yeah, Joe was in Passaic County, which is west.
Yeah, and I have nothing to show for it.
Well,
he's in Jacksonville now, right?
well, the reason you see the big mistake that Mr. Clean mentioned before about selling his all his landscaping equipment and moving to Orlando, that was this Peruvian second wife, I believe,
Yeah.
that he had was nagged him to move to Orlando where her relatives were, right?
Yeah.
So what?
No, she wanted me to move with her because she wanted to be with her kids, but her kids didn't want to have nothing to do with her because she was a psychopath. And I'm not even, dude. I'm not even kidding. I am dead serious.
That sounds like fun, man.
She was with like about 20 fucking guys, man. I swear to God, maybe
At the
more.
same time?
No, I'm just saying, like through the years, and her son told me, her son was warning me, get away from her, and I never listened. I never listened. All I seen was ass and tits sticking out, and I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro.
So you were thinking with your schlong, basically.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, basically, and I was fucking blind.
We all do. We all do that.
So this is the woman that is responsible for you selling your equipment.
Yep, everything. Yep.
And if a little, well, if you would have told me the story, I would have told you, no way.
No, I should have never done it. Yeah.
If you would have told me before you did it, I would have said absolutely.
So why didn't you bring it up to James before you did it?
Well, I don't think James. I don't think we were talking at that time.
No, the only stories I heard about you was through Kenny, because I think I only whatever conversations we had were very, very brief because you at that time, Kenny was working for you.
Yeah.
You were doing landscaping, and then I saw you at the nightclub Cubanelle.
Yeah.
At time with the other guy who tried to pick a fight with somebody.
Oh, you're talking about Billy.
Billy, yeah.
Oh, dude, you know where Billy is? He's in Zephel Hills.
Where is he?
He's in Zephel Hills.
Where's that?
By Tampa.
Oh shit, he's near you. No, he's near him, rather.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in Tampa, but he drinks so much, bro. Oh my God. And dude, when he talks to you, bro, he doesn't shut the fuck up, and he repeats himself 100 times, and you can't understand a word he's fucking saying.
He's losing his marbles.
He sounds like somebody we know.
Oh my God, dude. No, I mean, he's okay. Like you can understand him, but he talks like he's like, yeah, like, oh yeah. Like he would be like, that's the way he would talk.
You consider him a booze hound?
He sounds like BC, the way he talks.
No, but I mean, he's okay. I mean, you can understand him, but you really got to listen, dude. And then when he's telling you something, he'll jump into another conversation.
I can't.
Like,
I don't have the patience, tolerance.
No, you got to really listen to him, because if you don't listen to him, you can't understand what the fuck he's saying, bro. You can't. Because he'll be talking about something and then he'll jump into something else. And then I'm like, Billy, what are you talking about? You were just on this subject. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Now, you see, getting back to the other thing, not only did you sell your landscaping equipment, but you sold your customer base that you had back then.
I know. Dude, if I ever go back to New Jersey, though, I can probably get about maybe 15 clients back if I ever go back there. I can get them back right away.
Well, I'm saying you had a steady base of customers that you had.
I know, I fucked up. I know, completely.
And plus the equipment.
Yep. Dude, oh my God, it fucking. Oh, bro, you don't understand how it makes me sick. Oh.
I mean, Kenny probably just talks and takes cigarette breaks throughout the whole day, right? Pretty much.
That's the only thing Kenny was right about. He told me not to do it. He told me not to sell the business, but he was only thinking about himself. That's all. That's all. Because if I leave, he doesn't get paid. So he was only thinking about himself at that time.
But now, I don't want to waste valuable time on Kenny, because that's a totally another show. But if you would have told me, well, we weren't really talking like we do now.
Yeah.
Like if you told me, I would have says, never give up. What makes you an independent man? What makes Mr. Clean, Mr.
Now,
Clean? Don't give up for no one.
Now, James, if I would have been there, right?
Hey, look who's here, Western Mike from San Francisco, California. Western Mike, how you doing, man?
What is happening, practical-minded people?
Well, we're talking about how Mr. Clean should not have sold his landscaping business for a woman who that he was married to, who turned out to be a psycho and a slut.
What is going on with?
And he made the mistake of selling his business to move in with her into Orlando with her kids, and it was a huge mistake.
And her kids and
confusing.
And her kids couldn't stand her. Like her kids just wanted to get away.
Couldn't stand her or him.
She used to beat her daughter. She used to beat her daughter up all the time.
She beat her daughter?
Yeah, my ex-wife. My ex-wife used to beat up her daughter, and then that's when her son told me. And then she tried to beat up her son, but her son's like 6 foot, and she's only 5 foot. So there's no way that that's gonna happen.
Well, if I was like,
being single is fun.
If I knew Mr. Clean back then as well as I know him now, Michael, I would have told him, don't give up who and what you are as a man for any female.
Mm-mm.
I says,
What would you say to that, Mr. Clean?
his bread and butter. He gave up his bread and butter for
Yeah.
a woman. It
Copy
didn't
that.
work out.
What would he say to you?
Well, he might have said something like he would have said something like my brother said to me and my mom, and said we're negative and we're interfering and we're trying to sabotage, and it turned out that my brother married a total waste of sperm in his wife, and it turned out
Are you related to Mr. Clean, James?
well, we were right, but you see, in other words, if you're on the outside looking in, you can see things that the person that's on the inside cannot
looking
see.
out.
They cannot see. He's Mr. Clean. Yeah.
He's Mr. Clean.
Yeah, and if you have an office, he could clean it.
I think Mr. Goldsmith might have an office.
No, Ronnie, how you doing, buddy? I do not have an office.
You don't have an office?
No, I did, but then you know what, been to the mountaintop before, so that's fine.
Hey,
I do have a burger.
Hey, Mike, you got a nice haircut there, like mine.
Thanks. I mean, more gotta just work on my
You're gonna work on your burger skills?
I gotta work on my, just not being an idiot, kind of.
That's big. That's a big hamburger.
This is a double patty. So yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, double patty. That's good.
Yeah,
hope you don't mind.
That's a big hamburger, man.
Thanks, man. How are you all doing?
So, good. Michael, can we call you the Hamburglar?
Hamburglar.
Guilty.
You're a strapping. You are a strapping young man. Did I ever tell you that?
Oh no, I'm not. No, it's just no, man. I don't think that at all. No, I think you're kind of the.
You're too much, James. You're too much.
No, I mean you got a good appetite. That's good. You got a double hamburger there.
I can't eat that at this time of night.
Well, you got to remember he's 3 hours away. He's in San Francisco.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Guilty again. San Francisco.
Guilty again. San Francisco.
By time.
It's 8. Wow, it's 8 o'clock over there. Oh,
yeah.
It's already 8 o'clock over here.
Yeah, he's 3 hours earlier than us.
Nice.
Yep.
3 hours.
We're 3 hours into the future.
So
he can be fucking around for 3 hours.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't know anything about it.
I'm going out a little bit later after this, but I just wanted to hang out with you guys because this is cool to do before that.
Oh, cool. Where are you going? What kind of an establishment are you?
I'm just going to a local bar for a bit.
A local bar for a bit.
Yeah, just gonna hang out with people there. Not having the best time right now. Just struggling with some stuff with my head a little bit with my kind of condition. So I'm just gonna go out a little bit and enjoy myself and not worry about it so much. But
I got you on Instagram. If you're having
wait, James, let's be careful about what we talk about on here. By the way.
I ain't gonna say no. Everything's personal. Everything's. No, I'm saying I'm just saying you can always contact me and consult with me if you're having any difficult times. That's all.
It's just when you have thank you. Well, when you have a condition, it's just you can't tell when you're gonna you can't tell with things. But you definitely can't drink. But I've seen that medical marijuana can do a pretty good job.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Cannabis is a miracle plant.
Like like me, got a bunch of anxiety, just marijuana should be like a gold mine for in that case.
Now, could you get those cannabis infused like gummy bears? They're like gummy bears.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Oh, I just got the gummy bears because the sodas are.
Yeah, they're like what do they call them? Like if you don't want to drink this the soda,
Just do an edible.
they're called edibles, right?
Not just do the edibles. The sodas are not. They're good, but they're not healthy.
So
Right.
you're going? Where are you going? To the strip club?
Nice guys delivery.
No.
No, I'm not. I don't go anywhere here. I just go to the bar.
Oh, nice.
I'm just going out to the bar for a little bit later, and then just gonna chill for a bit, then come back here. And what I've noticed is that it's just the ladies are confusing. You know, one second they're talking to you, and then 1 second they're talking to completely somebody else.
Oh man.
And you're like, you want me to compete with that guy? And I'm like, I mean, first of all, I'm not going to compete, but also don't ever want to. It doesn't feel manly to be like in a tug of war.
What do they call? They call that gaslighting nowadays. Gaslighting.
I guess they call that the red pill or just something like that. Don't have too many crazy thoughts about the ladies because they could even be having even crazier thoughts. What have we got?
That's what you got to wear to the bar.
Oh, that sounds like a pretty good idea. That's yeah.
Yeah. So now let me tell you. Let me ask you something. Is there a higher percentage of cannabis in the edibles than there is in the soda?
I think it's higher in the edibles, probably. Especially because it's a little bit more. I think it's just a little bit more elegant, and also the sodas are kind of ridiculous. Every time you have one, just it takes a while to drink. It's got a lot of sugar, whereas with a gummy, all you got to do is just pop it in, and then you're good.
Yeah,
to go.
yo, Michael, you're 100% right, man.
It dissolves,
Really?
right?
Yeah, the soda seems like fucking ridiculous, like just stupid.
It's expensive. It's a ton of sugar.
Like you said, it's like way too much sugar.
Mm-hmm.
The gummies are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
The gummies with the THC, it's delicious. It tastes good.
Sorry, dude. I knocked it off.
Just pop it in, and you're good to go.
Yeah, you're good to go. It's like just
Now,
like you're eating any like gummy bear type shit.
Now the gummies you can only get at a dispensary.
No, I don't know. No. You can get gummies anywhere. Anybody can make fucking candy. You can do that in your house, James. You can do it.
No, I'm talking about cannabis standardized.
Yeah, cannabis infused gummies.
Now the soda is 10% for the can. Now the gummy, if it says
10 milligrams, 10 THC.
10 THC?
That's right. Confirmed.
Per gummy, for each gummy.
Per gummy, and in fact, I'm gonna go have one right now.
You know what? That might help me.
Yeah, it might. It definitely might, James.
10 milligrams per gummy.
It's really it's a nice fucking feeling. Just one gummy. One gummy is good for like 6 hours, 8 hours even.
My sister loves it. I mean, she said
it's good, man. It's good shit.
It'll relax you.
Here, I'll show you.
It's not addictive.
I'm going to show you my gummy bear. Hold on.
Now, as compared to Percocets and pills and shit like that,
much better.
Much better alternative. It's a much better alternative.
So how do you turn this camera around?
You can't.
Huh?
You know you gotta get the wireless high definition
Here's my gummy bears.
whey protein.
It's not a gummy bear. See, he's
Look at
lying.
these.
He's lying, James.
Oh, there you go.
That's not it.
What's the company out? Is that like?
Michael Hilton knows what he's talking about, man.
That's not cannabis. That's not cannabis gummy bear.
I know you. I know you know, Michael. I know.
I know. I know what badasses know. It's symbiotic.
Symbiotic.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the doctor who taught anatomy in school, college.
Did you go to college, James?
Well, I went to community college and I went to tech school twice.
You could be a mechanic, man.
I went through tech school.
Which tech school did you go to? New Jersey?
Yeah. I went to tech school for a computer network.
What was the name of the school?
What's Satone Institute, and then they were bought out by was it Lincoln Tech?
You could be a mechanic, man.
They got bought out by. So then the other one was.
They got bought out by some crony capitalists.
No, the other one was Hohokus School of Business.
Hoboken?
No, School of Business. I was medical billing and coding. But anyway, my anatomy teacher told me that the favorite word of doctors is homeostasis.
Homeostasis.
That means everything is working perfectly.
Everything's the same. It stays the same, right?
In sync.
Yeah.
Like what Michael was describing.
What year did you graduate, James?
You want a nut?
In the late 2000s. No.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought you were there in like the 70s.
No. I was no.
So you went back to college in
the 70s.
You went back to college in later life.
In the 70s, right? I was in.
You were a strapping young man in the 70s.
I was in grammar school, junior high, and high school.
You were a strapping young man.
I'm trying to think of the word symbiotic relationship.
Symbiotic.
Homeostasis. Everything is working together symbiotically.
Now, are we gonna do the wheel at least one time?
No, but I'm gonna show when Michael comes back. I have to.
You're not gonna play the wheel at all?
I will. I have to show him this video that is right up his alley. Michael Goldsmith Hilton.
Michael Goldsmith. He's bringing out his Jewish side.
Strapping young man.
Yes.
Yo, hold on. I'm going to get something to drink.
Yeah,
a strapping young man.
I'll wait.
James, would you consider yourself a strapping gentleman in his later years?
All right. I'm strapping. All right. I want to show when Mr. Clean comes back with his beverage. I want to show a video that Michael Goldsmith Hilton would enjoy because, and I'll tip you off what this video is about. It is about a dog that was misbehaving, I think, at a park. Park and the people confronted the owner of the dog, and she turned into a Karen. She went ballistic.
Yeah.
So it's a combination Karen and dog problem.
What is it with these matrons? It's like if that's the product, then why would you want to deal with the whole thing? It's just.
Where's Mr. Clean, man?
What do you call it, Michael? A matron?
Matron's the product of all these women who end up just getting so much just validation that they think they can
Validation.
do whatever they want, and they don't ever have to take responsibility for their actions. And this usually starts with the cougars in training.
Yeah. They're no good,
Right.
man. Cougars are. It's not no good.
Well, also cougars in training.
That's bad for men, right?
Cougars in training too. That's just
Now,
as
what
whole
would you
thing.
consider what would you consider a cougar in training?
A lady who probably is on her way to
Like in the 30s?
a lady who may be in her 30s, but maybe just overall preferring that kind of gaslighting, as James Madonna would say.
Now, what are we looking at here, James?
I'm waiting for Mr. Clean to come back with his beverage.
He's here.
Central
There he
Okay,
is.
Park Care.
here's the video, Mr. Clean,
All right.
of a dog, uh, a untrained dog, not behaving properly in a public place, and the owner turns Karen on everybody because they reprimanded her for it. All right, here we go.
Oh,
They can tell who it is already. Yep. Man.
Where is this? She's fat.
Maybe just go back into lockdown.
What did you say?
Maybe just go back into
Go
lockdown.
back into lockdown. This is California?
Looks like it. Everybody's better than everybody else.
They're not wearing a mask though.
No, the pit bull was like trying to attack the small dogs there at the park. Or
Oh, well, that might be why.
oh, it's a small dog park.
Syndrome.
It's
Oh,
a, so
I
it's a
didn't know
small dog park.
Small
So
dog.
the big dog's not supposed to be there.
So
Alright,
he's a
yeah.
strapping.
The
He's
trigger
a
Alright,
dog
okay. This dog is pissed off too.
Yeah, that dog seemed very, very reactive. Why was she being all, I can be here? Like, what's with this?
Cause like, so what? People do that sometimes. It's not a big deal.
I say it's a big deal.
Did you say it's a big deal, Michael Hilton?
Definitely. You can't just go, wherever. Just.
But is it a big deal? Is it a big deal? It's not that big of, it's not. James,
Well,
what do you say, James?
just because it.
Did you kick Michael Hilton out?
Still here.
No. Who left?
Mr. Clean again.
Mr. Clean. Oh, shit.
Son of a bitch.
Mr. fucking Clean.
Son of a bitch.
So apparently the dog attacked five small dogs.
Small children?
And she did not. She was told to leave with the big pit bull, and she refused. And
She refused to leave?
yeah. She.
That's bullshit. Hopefully that lady next time is just gonna watch where she's going.
I hope she learns her lesson.
Oh yeah.
True.
We can't keep validating women because look at how they're going around. The more men keep thirstily trying
You're right.
to get
You're right.
their
You're right.
approval, the more they're going to be going around causing these problems. Saw thank you, Ronnie. Saw a small dog running on a residential street alone the other day. Was like, what the heck is going on here? Just that dog should be in a house right now, and nobody's going after it. Like,
What the fuck?
Yeah,
really
I
wish
mean,
to not go out again for a while.
I mean, these people are should be responsible for their pets. It's like a child, you know.
Yeah.
I think they suck, James.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's not
got
the
balls.
public's problem to have to deal with other people's dogs or children. Really,
It's not your problem.
Oh,
it's not my problem.
this
But
whole
they
thing.
want to make it your problem. They want to make it your problem, James.
Yeah, because they're selfish. I mean, they think the whole world revolves around them. And
Well, what does Mr. Clean think?
Mr. Clean agrees that people basically suck.
Does Mr. Clean think the world revolves around him?
No, not him. Does the world revolve around Mr. Clean? Is that what you're trying to say?
Can it please revolve around Mr. Clean? I kind of want it to revolve around Mr. Clean.
Yeah, why not?
Is it Santa Claus?
Santa Claus. That's BC.
Is it Sleeping BC?
He's not here. Oh wait, I gotta go. See you guys. Bye bye.
Put the Alex picture up.
Oh, he left fast. As soon as he saw the wheel, he left. Oh, the pet trade. Oh man. Anyway. Oh, let's get back. Anyway, I have.
You don't have the picture of Alex with the burger?
No, I don't have that one anymore because Mick Von Raven says he couldn't see what it was because like the only thing you can see
Because
in
he
the wheel,
uses his phone.
the only thing you can see
Because
in the
Mick Von Raven is using his stupid little phone. That's why he can't see shit.
You got to have a blown up face. That's the only thing you can see.
Mr. Clean, I think, is using a computer, right? He's an actual. He's being
No.
responsible.
Are you on the? Are you using your phone or
I'm using a laptop
or a desktop? Dr. Clean.
Mr. Clean, we can't hear what he's saying.
You're muted.
He's on mute.
You're muted. Your microphone is muted.
He'll fix it.
Okay.
There he goes.
Oh, I think he's still muted. Do you have an Android or do you have an iPhone? I can't hear you.
We can't hear you, Clean.
Check the mic on whatever you're using, like your phone or. I think he's on the phone.
See, I'm not on the phone, James. This is my laptop.
You're on a laptop, but
Yeah.
I'm saying I think Mr. Clean's on the phone.
I can't do the phone fucking thing. I can't do the phone.
No, I never ever since I switched to Android. I can't complain when I go live stream. It's really high quality.
He put his battery something, right? Look, take a look.
When I got the Samsung Galaxy,
Did you see what Mr. Clean put?
He's
in the chat?
He's eating peanuts.
He said his battery's going dead.
Well, you gotta plug it into the USB. You can, you know,
That might be
people.
it for
Listen,
Mr.
listen.
Clean for tonight.
I try to tell people that when you're using video on a phone, it drains the power very fast.
It does. It does.
That's why when
You
I
know what I
use,
have to do now, James? When I
I
come
plug it
outside,
in. Gotta plug it in.
when I come outside, I have the laptop and I plug it into the wall. I can't talk on here without having it plugged in.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to because the lithium battery drains fast when it comes to
It drains super fast.
when it
And
comes to
so when it drains, you know how sometimes it'll say there's like 20 minutes left on the battery? It doesn't even say that.
you know what you got to get,
It'll just turn off.
Mr. Clean.
Zoom.
You got to get a long. I have
Mr.
a
Clean,
six.
what's
I have
going on
two.
with Clean?
Let me talk. I have two 6-foot USB cords. You got to get a long USB cord. And when you're doing video, you have to plug it in the phone because the video drains the power out of the battery very fast. You know, and I learned that the hard way. You got to plug it in. What are you gonna do? Like I got 6-foot cord here, and I got a 6-foot cord in the living room. You know,
I got a 6-foot cord here and a 6-foot cord there. What are you gonna
cord
do?
here and a cord there, and it all adds up to a strapping USB cord. But I hope you're enjoying your peanuts.
Mr. Clean seems like he's trying to say something.
Yeah, but your mic is just not working. Is it unmuted? Or maybe
I think you need to unmute his mic.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Sure.
Yeah, because that was my Wi-Fi. It's a piece of shit.
Oh, your Wi-Fi in Jacksonville is not that
Yeah,
good.
the fucking signal sucks. I just shut the Wi-Fi off on my phone, and now I can hear you. I can hear you, but you couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. You know. Yeah,
Fucking bullshit.
That's the deal with.
That's the deal with Florida, right?
It's the deal with video on a laptop or a phone.
You take some, or you win some, you lose some, James.
Yeah, like you know, the tablet, the new tablets they have now. I know somebody that got a Samsung tablet and they love it. They love it.
Oh yeah, no, I do have one. I should have went on my tablet. Shit.
You have a tablet?
You like it? You like the tablet?
I got the Samsung Galaxy. It's the A. Samsung Galaxy A. Galaxy A.
Tablet.
Hold on.
How many galaxies can we be in?
I have no issues.
Do we live in Galaxy A or Galaxy B?
You have a tablet, James?
No, I got I just got a.
He has a phone.
I have an Android. Yeah, Samsung Galaxy A20.
Oh no, because I have a tablet too.
That's great.
That's good. That's nice.
I think the
But I got a piece of shit laptop. I want to get a new one.
Yeah. Well, you know how the computer industry is. You know, whatever is new now will be obsolete next year.
I know.
Or maybe even 6 months from now.
I know.
You know who desperately needs a brand new high definition webcam? Is Ronald Theriot, because
no, he's been doing good, James.
No, he's been doing good.
He got a new one, and it looks good.
His screen is blurry.
I don't think so. I think he's doing good. You look good, Clean.
Oh, you're on the tablet now?
What are you drinking? Coffee?
No, I just put the stand on my phone. I got a stand because I got the outer box.
Oh, I got tons of stands. My sister gave me a cell phone tripod for Christmas, and when you pull it up, when you extend it, it's like almost 6 feet tall.
Holy shit!
and you could click. You could snap your cell phone right in there.
So you're on your computer, James?
Yeah, I'm on.
I'm on my computer as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what people usually do. They go on their computer.
Yeah, but I have like a notebook tablet, and I have a regular tablet, and I have a laptop. I mean, the laptop works. I could probably use the laptop.
Yeah,
It
you
does
probably
work.
could. You probably could.
It's a Toshiba laptop. It's an older version, but it still works.
No, Toshiba's a good. I when I was married to the Colombian, she bought her father a laptop at Best Buy's, and she got a Toshiba, and it was nice.
Oh, nice.
At that time.
I might get it. I don't know. I might get it upgraded. I want to upgrade it.
Yeah, just get like find out if the tablets equal the laptops. That they might or might not. I mean, I don't know.
Well, a tablet is like I have a tablet. It's like it says it's an Android tablet. So that's what they basically are. Some of them are Androids.
Okay, so it's just a giant Android.
Yeah. So a laptop is a PC if you get a good one.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
You ever see the size?
A laptop is a PC.
Yeah.
You ever see the size of the PCs now? They're. I remember years ago they were so huge. Now they're so small.
Oh yeah, but you mean the little box? Yeah, it's like this.
Box.
Yeah, it's like this fucking big.
It's
like
incredible.
It's small. It's like it's almost the size of your fucking phone.
No, James is trying to talk about when the computers they had the ends like this big, and the monitors were like this big, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
the monitors were huge. Now
it's just a little box.
Yeah, and the monitors are all flat. The monitors are all
flat.
It
looks like a little book. But the monitor, you can have like a TV monitor for your freaking
You could have even like 3 monitors.
Yeah.
That's all set
my
up.
All my TVs can hook up to my. I have a tower computer, but it's not here. It's in New Jersey. I left it by my daughter's. I left a lot of stuff by my daughter's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't bring everything, man. It was going to cost me a lot of money to bring everything.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm sure, man. Like that's a fucking tough decision to make, bro.
Look, he's taking a picture of us.
So did you decide to move to Jacksonville like out of the blue, or were you planning it for a while?
No, I actually moved here because I couldn't find an apartment where I lived. Where I lived in Jersey.
Find an apartment in Jersey?
Yeah, where I was gonna move by Hackettstown, New Jersey, and that's on the border of Pennsylvania and New Jersey. And you're not gonna believe how much the rents were over there. They were freaking $2,000 a month.
That's what it is here.
With utilities, yeah. But over here, I'm paying. I'm like, it's a little cheaper, but the apartments are bigger.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm paying 15. I'm paying 1,500 right now. 1,500.
Yeah, I'm paying 2,200.
Holy shit!
Wow.
For a 1-bedroom.
Holy fuck! Yeah, but what's your square footage?
But it's nice. It's a nice.
But what's your square footage?
About 1,000.
Oh shit! You see, I'm paying that much, and I haven't that. What the fuck is that?
No, it's my desktop.
And, nice.
And the monitor.
Oh yeah, that's nice, dude. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Oh yeah.
I got custom made desktop made by my brother-in-law. He built it for me. I got two. I think 2 or 3 terabytes.
Yo, James.
Hard drive.
I'll be right back, James.
I got 12 gigs of RAM memory.
James.
You gotta go
Yeah, I'll be right back. I just wanted to let you
to the
know.
restroom. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah. You gotta go. You gotta.
All right.
If you gotta go somewhere, go bathroom, or you gotta go somewhere else.
Yo, I'm fucking tired, man.
You gotta
Oh,
go. You gotta go. Uh, Mick Von Raven. Yeah. So depending on when he's getting back, I'm getting tired. Also, I got a pint of hot and spicy shrimp fried rice waiting for me.
nice.
Shrimp fried rice. Do you have to work tomorrow morning?
No, no, I'm going. I'm going by my brother's house. Then I'm gonna go clean his yard.
Oh, I thought so. Besides your son, your brother lives in Florida?
Oh yeah, yeah. He lives like 25 miles north of us.
No shit. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yo, he's got a nice place too, man. His place is fucking nice.
Who is the dude when you were barbecuing on the terrace, on the deck?
Yeah, that was my son. That was my
Oh,
son.
that was your son. That was your son that moved to Jacksonville.
Yeah. Yeah, but he moved. He's been down here for like, I think it's 8 years now,
Wow.
something around there, or maybe 5. I think it's like 5 years. I don't remember.
Does he miss Jersey?
Not really. He was actually, dude. He was actually going to move back because he lost his job here, but he just found a real good job too. He was going to move back here. That would have been he was going to move back there. That would have been the stupidest thing he would have done.
Well, Ronnie's an accountant. He found a pretty decent job, you know.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I guess there's more going on than just retail.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm getting out of it, bro. I think I'm going to get out of there, bro. It's a good company, but I think I'm going to leave. I can't stand it anymore.
That's why I can't stand jobs where the managers are fucking pain in the ass.
Dude, when I first started there, they weren't like that. You don't understand. They were not like that when I first started there. I don't understand what the freak's going on with this fucking guy. Well, I know what's going on with him. First of all, he's a fucking drunk and he drinks all the time. He drinks too much, bro. He's a fucking drunk. And that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's the fucking alcohol because, oh my God. They want the shelves. They want if anything's out of place on the shelf. Anything's out of place. If it's a little off, they go fucking crazy. Oh, the block is not good. They call it a block because you got to pull everything up to the front of the shelf.
I think the block is their brain. I think they're
yeah. That's what they need to. Yeah, exactly.
Did I ever show you the video of the ex-CIA agent that shows how effective a weapon is if you took a heavy hexagram nut from Home Depot, just a big carbon steel nut, you know, the hex nut.
Yeah.
And you tied. You get some real strong cord, and you tie it. You make a loop, and you put the nut on the end of the cord, and you swing it.
Yeah.
He hit a windshield of a car, and it shattered the windshield. The nut.
Yeah, I believe it. Oh yeah.
He says
that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that to my manager's head.
No, but I'm saying that's a perfect weapon for Lori. You know, I mean, he says you can open up somebody's skull with one shot with that.
So, Mr. Clean, where do you work now?
Oh, I work at Publix. The supermarket.
Do you bag the groceries?
No, I work for grocery in the store, and I fix the shelves. But dude, you don't understand. They don't want nobody leaving the store until the shelves are perfect. Yeah. Everything's got to be straight. You can't have any holes. You got to see all product up front, very nice and neat on the shelf because there can't be a hole. Like if
So
you have product, if you have
you
product,
hate it?
you got to bring the product up to the shelf, up to the front of the shelf. It has to
Right,
stay.
right.
Yeah. It's just so fucking annoying. I don't think I'm going to stay in this fucking job.
No. How long you been there?
Oh, since I've been there since last year November, November 15th. But let me tell you something.
That's a pretty long time.
I applied for my community, and if I get into here, they're I'm going to be making a little less money, but they give you every 3 months they give you a bonus of $1,200 every 3 months, and I get 30% off my rent. That knocks $500 off my rent a month.
What's community? Is that the company that cleans?
No, this is the company. This is well, it's the groundskeeper. Yeah, they take care of everything outside.
Where?
Yeah.
Well, that's right up your alley, man.
It's in the complex here where I live. It's a complex.
Where do you live? You live in Jacksonville, right?
Yeah, St. John's community by Bartram Park. If you look it up online, look up Bartram Park, St. John's, and you'll see. Put in Lakeline Apartments. Lakeline. If you put that in the on the internet and you see it, oh, they're really nice apartments here.
I see you have a ceiling fan in the back of you there.
Oh yeah, dude, you're not going to believe the temperature down here today.
I believe it. I live here. I live in Florida.
I'm not going to believe it.
No, but I'm saying the temperature here is 60 degrees outside.
The temperature here is like 70 degrees.
Yeah, are you by the college? Do you live over by the college over there?
Which college?
What college?
Because my niece goes to a college down there. I forgot which one.
I live in Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay is it a suburb of Tampa Bay?
Yeah, she goes to a college. She goes to college over there. I forgot which college.
Does she go to St. Petersburg College, maybe?
Daryl Messias from Northern California. Greetings, my friend.
Who?
No, Daryl Messias.
Daryl Messias
from Northern California. He's a
Sierra.
He's
nice.
a loyal viewer.
Yeah, he's near the sea. He's in the Sierras, the Sierra Madre.
Daryl's a good guy.
Range.
Nice.
Daryl tunes in every week.
Western.
Now Daryl is a big wrestling fan, so whenever you want to hop on the wrestling bandwagon, we'll talk about it.
Well, we did before, but I'm getting tired.
Daryl likes it.
Daryl, listen. I started that Sunday show. You know, the Red Pill Man Cave.
So is the Sunday more for wrestling?
Hey,
Yeah.
James.
Fitness.
James, my phone's going dead. I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll talk to you. I'll send you a link because I'm going to be on. I'm going to be on live.
Oh, cool. Okay.
In the afternoon.
Nice. All right. I'll see you later.
All right. I'll see you.
All right.
You went to AEW. Why they had an event in California?
AEW just had a pay-per-view, I think.
They had a pay-per-view
on Sunday.
Let me ask him. Did you get my Yahoo Messenger message?
Yahoo Messenger message.
Not you, Daryl. I sent Daryl a message on Yahoo Messenger. But
now, why do you use Yahoo with Daryl?
Not Yahoo. I'm sorry. Facebook Messenger. I'm sorry. I must be getting tired. Yeah, forget about Yahoo. Facebook Messenger. I don't even know.
Yahoo Messenger.
I don't think they still have Yahoo Messenger anymore. Sacramento on Wednesday.
So he's from Sacramento. They were San Francisco Sunday.
Sunday they were in San Francisco.
What is they were? They were there?
AEW.
Are they gonna be there? Daryl, you gotta be more specific.
Well, they were is past tense. Yeah, I don't even think Yahoo Messenger exists anymore. I must be tired.
He says Yahoo.
Yeah, I sent him a Facebook Messenger message. But anyway,
Facebook
tomorrow,
Messenger.
Alpha Male, what's 3 p.m. Eastern time is what, 12 noon Pacific? Something
Yeah.
like that. Oh, last Sunday. Okay, last Sunday. I send you the they're I don't know what it is. They're on Facebook. They're like advertising all kinds of hats, like that famous people wore in different movies.
Hats.
Hats, and the one that caught my eye was Clint Eastwood when he did the spaghetti westerns. The exact replica of that hat in brown and black. You know, brown that he wore. They called it a Western top hat last Sunday. Well, sir.
Now, should we talk about Ron DeSantis is going to run for president?
Did he make that statement already?
They say he made the statement to private friends.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay on our end. On your end, it
looks fine to me. I don't know what he's
Are
saying.
you listening to the stream like on Wi-Fi or something?
Yeah, are you
Ron
looking tomorrow?
DeSantis, he's the only person that is getting any FaceTime when it comes to the Republican Party, because I really don't see anyone else.
I don't see Trump even, right?
Trump is dilly-dallying. I think he knows he's in deep shit.
He's trying to talk shit to DeSantis, and
He
DeSantis
knows.
is just ignoring him. DeSantis is ignoring him. He's not taking the bait at all.
Yeah, Trump is trying to bait him.
Yeah, and he's not going for it.
Yeah, he remember during the debates, how he was antagonizing
Jeb Bush.
Remember
Jeb Bush? And the other Republicans, he would just make up names about them, and he would get away with it, but he can't do that now.
Yeah,
people aren't taking his name calling seriously.
He was insulting a few of them, really. Actually, anybody who is
there was Jeb Bush. Jeb Bush. He insulted him.
Anybody who opposes him.
Marco Rubio. He was insulting him.
And the senator from Texas, Republican.
Yeah, Cruz.
Yeah, Ted Cruz, right? Ted Cruz. Yeah, and it's kind of funny, really.
But he really what happened? What happened? That because Ted Cruz is still around.
Ted Cruz is still around. I'll be on tomorrow, probably around starting at 12 noon Pacific time.
12 noon? Oh,
well, Pacific time. 3 p.m. my Eastern.
Yeah.
You should come on. You should.
Well, you gotta send him the link.
We could talk. We can do wrestling talk. Daryl, come. You should come on with your webcam.
Yeah, you should. You should, Daryl.
Wear a Western hat because you're in the Sierras. But anyway, have a good night if you're gonna call it a night. Yeah. So I guess Newsom. You think if Joe Biden
Newsom?
what's his name? The governor of California.
Gruesome Newsom.
If Joe Biden started doing this,
Well,
then,
Joe Biden's got to go. He's got to go.
then they would have to pick the DNC.
But you know what? You know what, James? Gruesome Newsom, he has the same position that Cuomo used to have. Remember Cuomo? Everybody loved Cuomo. Everybody fucking loved Cuomo. He was the Italian American, straight Christian, Caucasian, New Yorker, straight talking New Yorker. Everybody
Sounds good,
loved him.
Daryl. Sounds good. Sounds like a
Everybody
plan.
fucking loved Cuomo. And then all of a sudden, what happened to Cuomo?
Listen,
He was supposed to go up against Trump in the
Yeah,
presidential debate.
I think what hurt Cuomo was not him trying to get laid. I think it was the thing with COVID, the nursing homes.
I think it was in nursing homes, yeah.
Sending
And
people with COVID.
the higher ups, in the Democrat Party, they were like, we it looks bad. It looks bad that he sent those old people to die. He sent how many old people was it, James? It's just thousands of people, right?
Mhm.
Thousands of fucking old people. Cuomo literally sent to their death. I mean that's fucked up.
Who in their right mind would send COVID patients to a nursing home? Think about
Who
it.
in their right mind? So you think he was in his bad mind?
I think he had some kind of sick, evil, or ulterior motive.
You think he wanted to kill these old people?
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think we're ever gonna know. We're never gonna know. Questions, the answers to these questions that we deserve answers to.
It's like proving that 9/11 was an inside job and proving it and you know, I mean,
Man.
it's all theory. It's theory. It's
But you know
theoretical.
what? It makes Florida look like it was always right. Because, right? It does at least make it look like that. And everybody came to move here. Everybody came here. We're buying houses like crazy. And you know what happened, James? It killed the fucking housing market. The housing market went insane in Florida.
Too
Insane.
many people.
Too many fucking people. But it was always like that. Like people always came to Florida. But now it was more than ever. More than ever.
Listen, every person who retired with enough money, and every
They'll
person
be okay. They'll be okay.
every person who cries and complains about the winter,
Mm-hmm.
and they can afford to move to Florida. They all
You know what
move.
they're called, James? You know what they're called? They're
Huh?
called snow. You know what they're called locally? They're called snowbirds.
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 Snowbirds. Yeah, people from the north that go to Florida when the weather's cold up here. They're snowbirds, but those snowbirds are usually transients. You know, they're here. They're there temporarily.
Yeah, they
Well,
come
I'm
here
talking-
and they leave.
And then I used to hear about people used to tell me, people with some money, they used to tell me, "Oh, I bought a piece of property in Florida. I got a little house, I bought a little house in Florida." So every Tom, Dick, and Harry from the north, from the big cities up here, they all they talked about was what I have in Florida. I'm going to Florida. I'm going on vacation.
I like
I
Florida.
bought a house. I want to retire.
It's a beautiful place to be.
Well,
it is.
if you could dodge COVID-19 and survive.
Oh, come on, James.
Yeah, but your governor, he wanted to continue letting restaurants and bars full capacity.
Right. And that's why that's the whole reason why real estate here has gone bonkers. Because people left New Jersey, New York, California. They didn't want to deal with it, James. It was silly. The COVID lockdown shit was silly.
Yeah, but you saw the refrigerated boxcars loaded with bodies coming out of the hospital. I mean,
James.
right? You saw
James.
they were loaded, Ronnie. They were loaded with bodies.
The main problem with New York, New Jersey is that it's cold. It's just too cold.
So you feel
I know I don't live in New York City, right? So I see all these things. New York City is so dangerous. You know, I think it probably is dangerous. It probably is dangerous, and I think you'd probably agree with me.
so you
It is dangerous, right?
so you think, okay, I'm not disagreeing with you. You think that just like the flu, the flu
Mm.
season is when the temperature dips, right? When the temperature goes down.
I couldn't even tell you when the flu season is. I don't know. I
Well, the
haven't been
flu season,
following these things
yeah,
ever.
when it gets cold in autumn,
I don't know, James.
people
I
get the
don't know.
flu shots in autumn. All right, listen. Let's not talk about that virus.
It's okay. You know, we can talk about anything you want.
No, no,
I don't
no,
mind.
no,
I don't mind.
because YouTube is very sensitive.
Oh, YouTube.
You know what I mean?
You can talk on Rumble. You ever
No,
try Rumble?
they'll pull the show off. Let's change
Do you
it
know
up.
what Rumble is, James?
Rumble in the Jungle, Muhammad Ali
Rumble
against George Foreman.
Rumble is an alternative to YouTube.
Alternative topic.
Alternative, yes. So the same thing we're doing right now, we can do it on Rumble,
Okay.
and you can say anything you want. It's completely free. You don't have to worry about being censored or
Not
anything.
when YouTube threatens to take your video off. You know, it's. I mean, hey, if it was up to me, I talk about any freaking topic.
But I'm telling you, you can go on Rumble. That's what I told you.
Oh, you mean it's a social
Yeah,
media.
it's the same thing as YouTube, but it's a different platform, and it's called Rumble. You can do this same thing here, but it's you don't have to worry that anybody is gonna censor you like
Yeah, but
YouTube does.
I don't know if StreamYard.
It's an app.
I don't
You
know if
download an app.
I don't know if StreamYard streams to Rumble. I know TikTok.
Okay.
Like TikTok, I have a TikTok app. I can go live on TikTok, but I only know Paul Manti on TikTok. I don't know. I like
What?
nobody.
Speaking of that, what happened to Paul Mantia? Where's he at? I thought he was coming on tonight.
Yeah, where the hell is he? Where the hell did he spend? And then he's gonna say,
He's gonna say you didn't invite him.
and then I did. I sent him the link, and then he's gonna say, "Oh, are you still live? Are you still on?" No,
What is he gonna call you at 3 in the morning?
no, no. He might. I have no idea where anybody is. Just like strapping young man.
What happened to what's
Strapping
his
young
name?
man's going to a
Michael
bar.
Hilton. You got scared?
What is he gonna do in a bar? He's supposed to be sober.
Who? Who are you talking about?
Strapping young man. He's supposed to be living a life of sobriety. What's going on? Strapping young man. Oh, what about BC? I can't understand a word he says anymore. He's like,
I don't think you should make fun of BC.
no. He's. I believe he might have emphysema or worse.
Yeah, I think he has problems.
He has health problems, and he won't go to the doctor. Because he used to tell me, he used to pass out, which is not normal, and he used to tell me I have a smoker's cough. That's why I can't breathe. That's why.
Yeah, I think he joins Ronald's shows and Ron just gives him the benefit of the doubt, but the warning signs are there, man. Like he doesn't look good at all.
No.
He really doesn't.
And
It's kind of sad.
And you can't understand him, and and he says a few words. He starts hacking. And that's why he leaves the panel and then comes back, because he mentioned that he goes into a coughing fit,
Because he smokes too, right? Yeah.
because he won't give up smoking, and he also drinks quite a bit.
He drinks like a fish.
Yeah. Now Ronald drinks a lot too, but he
seems to control it better.
no control it. No, I mean nobody does hard liquor shows like Ron. I mean
He literally does a show every day, right? Every morning.
Oh, now it's like 3. Like he does a Doorbusters, then he does
But he does a Dawn Busters every morning, right?
he does a mid morning taste challenge. Then he does an afternoon. I'd say 2 to 3, and that's quite a bit.
You watch all of them?
I see them. I see them on YouTube.
Do you ever ask him like why are you doing so many?
He says
so many fucking
it's
things?
a hobby. He doesn't have a problem. It's a hobby.
Hobby.
Well, at one time, now you got to be careful too, because sometimes you put a lot of booze away, and
Yeah, but not hard liquor though. I don't fuck with that.
oh, okay. And now the cigarettes, you should really. Oh, that's right. You can't.
And
and you're in Florida.
cigarettes too. I don't. It's not a problem for me.
You can't light up a
I
joint
can
up.
give up. I can give up cigarettes any day of the week. That's not a problem at all.
Why don't you get like a pipe, like Captain Black?
Nah, I don't need a. I like the cigarettes. It's like the old fashioned. It's nice to have something. All the all the young guys and even people my age are all doing this stupid fucking vaping shit. I don't want to do that.
No, don't vape.
I don't want to
Don't
do
vape.
that, man.
Now Jean Pierre likes fine cigars.
Jean Pierre likes cigars. Okay.
You ever try cigar?
It's fine. No, it's just not my thing. It's not my thing.
Okay. All right. Well, you're a grown man. You know what you're doing. Well, you have common sense and intelligence, where I don't know what BC's doing. to
BC,
himself.
I don't think he has too much intelligence at all.
And he's like really like sensitive about criticizing the military.
Well, because he's from Michigan and it's a sad thing, James, but honestly, the majority of this country, the populace is really stupid. Just like BC.
There's a dumbing down.
Just like BC is really stupid. He's a stupid guy.
The average American has been dumbed down.
Yeah, it's just a matter of fact.
Society, modern day society in the United States. I'm not going to say Europe, because they're pretty sharp cookies over there.
No.
The Americans are without a doubt the laughing stock of the world, and they've been dumbed down. They think,
and they've been dumbed down and propagandized up. So dumbed down, propagandized up.
Yeah, I mean, you look at
all these idiots. You go to the mall and you see them go to the food court. They look disgusting, right? They're fucking fat. Their belly's going over over. It's just disgusting, man.
Like those Walmart photos you see on the internet, the typical Walmart shoppers. The obesity is epidemic proportion. Their health, people's health is. I mean, no wonder why the health industry is making a fortune every day.
Why do you think they make so much money? Because all you fat slobs wanna get some advice from them.
Yeah, the hospital They're probably going to
I
run
mean,
out of
it's horrible. The rate of cancer is definitely related to the rate of obesity. It has to be, right?
Well,
It has to be.
not only that, diabetes, I think, is the first thing.
Diabetes is the same thing. That's the same as cancer.
Hypertension,
Yeah.
diabetes, heart disease,
It's horrible, James.
cancer. And people know the
They
information.
know.
They
know.
know it. They know
They
what
know.
obesity does. They know what these things do. It's in your face. Actually, everything is in your face, especially with the internet and smartphones, and everything's
James, how many stimulus checks did you get? Did you receive from 2020, until 2021? What did you get? Do you remember?
Wait, what kind of checks?
Stimulus checks from the government, free money. What did you get?
Free money from the government.
The checks.
I got
checks.
I got a whole shitload.
Can you try to remember what they were?
No.
You can't remember. You can't even remember, huh?
No, as long as the flow comes in, that's what makes me happy.
James, they spent $6 trillion on that fucking bullshit. $6 trillion
Oh, you
in
mean
debt.
You're talking about stimulus?
I'm talking about the government. What they spent on that fucking nonsense. $6 trillion. And then 2 years later, they're wondering where all this inflation came from.
Well, what about what they spent on the military budget?
Yeah, I mean that's always true. That's always a fact. And they never do anything about it. They never do anything about it.
Social services only makes up like 2-3% of
nothing,
the total
right?
budget.
Why are they sending so much money to Ukraine? So that they put a pause on the Jew money going to Israel. And they said we're gonna send more of the Jew money to Zelensky instead.
Is there oil in the Ukraine?
No, there's not.
Okay, so oil is not.
There's wheat. There's wheat, and like they call it the breadbasket of Europe. That's why Ukraine's so important.
Yeah, agriculture.
It's kind of like in the Middle East with all the oil. Ukraine is considered. They call it the breadbasket. That's why.
Yeah,
that's why it's important.
It is
that's why it's important.
It is the most agricultural rich area in Europe.
In Europe,
because
in Eastern Europe or in the whole Europe.
Well, Russia, if you're west of the Ural Mountains, it's Europe. As soon as you go east of the Ural Mountains, you're in Asia. Yeah. So Russia is, even though they're not a part of NATO or the European Union, they're technically.
Russia is actually. I mean, if you look up their history, Russia is a really interesting cultural strong just something like a subject to study, man. Like Russia is the people of Russia have been through so much hardship.
You know what saved them?
Throughout the whole entire time of Russia being around.
You know what saved them? Their winters. Napoleon got screwed when he invaded Russia.
The same thing happened to Hitler. The same thing happened to Hitler, right?
Happened to Hitler. Yeah, the Russian winters crippled them.
Yeah.
Crippled them. And because the morons, they invaded at the wrong time of the year.
But it wasn't just the outsiders, it was the insiders that were killing the Russians too. Because it was Stalin.
Yeah.
And it was the Tsar.
Well, the Russian
they didn't have a good anything like a good system.
the Russian,
the peasants of Russia.
the Russian Revolution, the Tsars and the Tsarinas, the Romanov, right? The Romanov
They were
family.
killed. They were killed.
They, Vladimir Lenin led the revolution, right? And the people were under imperialism. They were under the foot of imperialism.
They were under the foot of. But he was actually the last Tsar, who was Tsar Nicholas, was actually very compassionate to the people. He wasn't, he wasn't an absolute tyrant or anything like that.
He wasn't a tyrant.
And actually, the way that they ended up killing him and his family was pretty fucked up. It wasn't right that they did that to them.
They wanted to exterminate the royal family.
Right.
And Lenin, that was the beginning of, I guess, the Soviet Union.
Well, they didn't want any trace of the royal family to exist. So they had to kill the daughters, the son, and then there was the a myth that Anastasia had somehow made it out of the killing, and she was the daughter, and she like made it into Germany, and they made a Disney movie about it, right? No, so.
Yeah, she's a famous. She became famous in.
And now these days they want to like they say that they're like changing the Disney movies, where they're making them like less bloody and stuff like that, and so I wonder what they would do to that movie about Anastasia.
Yeah, you know what? I know you. DeSantis wants to apply censorship to everything, and not good. It's not good. It's fascism.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think maybe they're saying that he's doing that, but it's not really true. That's what I think.
Yeah, how much could we really believe that what the media tells us?
Yeah, the
anyway?
media is not. The media is pretty shitty, man. Like,
Yeah.
I'll tell you the truth. Everything the media says about the governor here in Florida, it seems like they're lying. It seems like it's not true. I'll tell you the honest truth. Like, I've listened to what he says. He comes out and does like local speeches, and what they say that he's saying is not the same thing that he's really saying. It's different.
They're misconstruing everything.
They're
right?
misconstruing it, yeah. And I'm sure the same thing is happening in New York.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe it's not. I don't know.
Well, they like to brainwash because the average American is just going to watch mainstream media. They're not going to watch alternative media. They're and they believe whatever they hear and see, and I mean, smart people, they're on the internet. They see alternative media. They listen. They might listen to the Young Turks. They might listen to a Chris Cuomo, or the Young Turks are pretty good. So anyway, yeah. So we covered a lot of great topics for progressive discussions. It was good. We might as well close it up because my eyes are getting droopy, and I'm going to eat some shrimp fried rice waiting for me. Got some
shrimp fried rice, huh?
Hot and spicy shrimp fried rice.
Hot and spicy shrimp fried rice.
Shrimp fried rice. Yep. And
you dirty dog.
And I got a quart of Greek yogurt.
All right, you don't have to say everything, man.
All right, I won't. I won't say no more. Oh, let me ask you a question. do supermarkets usually sell corned beef brisket like outside of St. Patrick's Day?
No.
You never really see it.
It's the week of St. Patrick's Day.
Otherwise, you never see
Yeah,
it.
you don't see it. No.
No. Oh,
Unless
okay.
maybe you're in a super Irish area.
Well, see, that could be it, because I mean,
I don't know if that's it.
I mean, you lived up here. You know how multi-ethnic it is up here.
Yeah, but it's got to be a really Irish area, you know.
I mean, I could get German sausages all year round, Italian, Irish.
Where do you live in New Jersey? I don't know about Jersey.
Yeah,
I know about New York.
I'm living the next town over from the George Washington Bridge.
Yeah. Jackson Heights is right there.
No, Jackson. No.
Jackson Heights is in Manhattan. Yeah.
Washington Heights.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Jackson Heights is in Queens.
Is in Queens. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's the Dominican neighborhood.
Washington. They call it Little Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
So that's where you live, right across the bridge.
I live. Yeah, I actually I could see when I walk down the hill. I could if I turn my head to the left, I can see the whole bridge. I mean, I'm not under the bridge like a friggin' troll, or but I can see the bridge.
A troll.
Yeah, and then if I look straight, I see where they go Upper Manhattan.
Upper Manhattan.
Columbia University, Grant's Tomb, Harlem. Remember Charlie Rangel with the big white teeth?
He's still around, right?
You know what he was doing? He was taking taxpayers' money and building a mansion in the Dominican Republic. Yeah, Charlie. Yeah.
What is no? It's not him. There's another guy that's just like him. What's his name? Sharpton, right?
Oh, he's got a TV show, I think.
Yeah.
The Reverend.
He's a big New York guy, right? Sharpton.
Yeah. He has his hair is like it used to be like James Brown.
Does anybody care about those guys anymore, or not really? No.
You were probably a little boy, but there was a show called the Morton Downey Jr. Show.
Yeah, I remember him.
And you could still see them on YouTube. There was a pisser. He used to have Al Sharpton and Curtis Sleewood, a guardian angel. Curtis Sleewood. And
he's still around.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he used to be married to Lisa Sleewood, and now she's Lisa Evers. Now she's on a TV show. She's like a news anchor. She's using her maiden name, Lisa Evers. But they got divorced, and I know one of the gangsters tried to bump him off, and he survived the bullets. He opened his mouth and said something. But yeah, he was running. Actually, he would have made, in my opinion, he would have made a great mayor. He was running for mayor against Eric Adams, Curtis Lewa. He would have cleaned up all this shit, the crime. You can't have a Democrat mayor of New York. It doesn't work out. You got to rule with an iron hand when you're running cities like New York, Chicago, Los Angeles.
You know what? One of the mob associates. He wasn't an associate. He was a member of I think it was the Bonanno
family.
Crew. He came out and said he was a big time guy in the '70s, like the late '60s to the through the '70s through the '80s, and he came out and said the mob always preferred that the politician would be a Democrat because the Democrats were easier to work with. They were more amenable to corruption, where they can come in and say, "I'll give you this, you give me that." Where the Republicans were not as easy to take advantage of.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
I know the unions
the unions
prefer Democrats.
were Democrat. The
Yeah,
unions most definitely
yeah.
were
Well, because
Democrat, and the mob controlled the Democrats. So the unions were always
yeah,
Democrat and mob controlled.
yeah, because Republicans have always been anti-union.
But it got what the Democrats had got infiltrated by the mob, and it was turned into something that wasn't really like for the working class. For probably for the most part, it was infiltrated. It wasn't good. It wasn't from the heart.
Well,
It was bullshit.
any kind of corruption means
Corruption's always bad, right?
bad news for the little guy. Always was like that.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
But that's what happened. That's what happened in New York.
Yeah, crony, like you were telling me about crony capitalism. Crony capitalism. You know,
Cronyism.
cronyism. Your buddy, you do your buddy a favor. One hand washes the other. Both hands wash the face.
Yeah.
Well, what's his name? Ralph Cramden said that in The Honeymooners. Well, yeah, I mean favors. See, that's the problem with establishment politicians, like the Democrat Party, or Republican. If a corporation gives you millions in campaign contributions, then you owe favors. You owe favors if you get elected. Unfortunately. No, that's how it goes. They're not going to give you huge campaign contributions for nothing, for no reason, without any payback.
Yeah, James. I think I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm tired. All right, listen. Thank you, everybody, including the strapping young man and Mr. Clean and Ronnie S. and Daryl Messias and Masumi, Tommy Carroll. I think that's it. All right. Take care, people. If you're going to be around, I'll be going live tomorrow, mañana, at 3 p.m. Eastern Time with Red Pill Man Cave, the new show.